All right. That should just about do it. There we go. Okay, I think we're good. What's up, everybody? Um, I needed to stream because I've had a fucking weird day. Man. I was just watching the SH3 retrospective and saw him comparing graphics of SH3 in this game. Yeah. Oh, interesting. What are the odds? Hey, Mr. Go on Fatine, how you doing, man? I haven't started working more on Dragon Ball Z. That's the greatest name for anything ever. So let me turn you down in my ears. Yeah, something like that. There we go. So, what's up? What's everybody up to? You guys do me a favor. Let me know if the audio is sounding nice and even to you. Glad to see your text, Timothy. Where is evening right now? U.S., Australia? It is nearly midnight where I am here in Florida. Yeah. Yes, I do. I also love how Jean Reno's character gets a gun in this game. And a whip. That just seems much more French. So, should we keep subtitles on? Just the... Oh, snap. This has Dolby Pro Logic 2. That's interesting. Okay, that's cool. I like that. Violence level low. Son, we need that up high immediately. Blood color, red. You know it. Audio from the mic is fine. Perfect. Sweet. Let's see once the action starts. Making sure everybody can... Ooh, special features. What's in here? Oh, man. Shadow of Rome. You know, I've wanted to play this for so long and just never got around to it. That's insane. Hey, Brian. What's up, man? How you doing? I think we're ready to go, actually. I have a lot. It's interesting. So my demographics, as according to YouTube, my demographics are relatively like 90%. I'm not 90%, but like a large percentage here in the U.S. And for some reason, every time I live stream, it's like mostly people outside the U.S. I wonder if it's the time that I live stream. Huh. We're going to need more caffeine. Jared, you beautiful, bald, bearded man. Onimusha is amazing. I agree with every part of that statement. Hey, Gamer Thumb TV, what's up, man? How have you been? Let's see how this works out. So we're running this through the FrameMeister right now instead of the OSSC because the FrameMeister does a killer job at deinterlacing and the OSSC does not. The arena in Shadow of Rome is fun. I mean, I love the gore effects in that game. I need to check it out. Yeah, I think this is my favorite Onimusha too. I totally agree. It's so ridiculous. Like once the story gets going, it's super ridiculous, but it's so good. There's something about like early to mid 2000 video game design. This just fits. Like this is exactly what I remember of being like 18 and playing the PS2. Nowadays, I don't know, just game design is different. You just can't have a video game with Jean Reno in it anymore. I think it's cool. Onimusha 1 had some cool RE style puzzles, health item management somewhat. Yeah, it definitely did for sure. I'm not an OSSC hater. I will give it props. I think it handles 240p better than the FrameMeister, more accurately for sure. But if we're talking interlacing, adaptive deinterlacing all day. Bob deinterlacing, get the fuck out of here. How long until he shills the FrameMeister? You missed out. I already did. Would I consider streaming Kuon sometime? I would have to play it for myself first because I'm planning on reviewing it. So the answer is yeah, but I got to play it first for me. It is Leon the Professional. That is exactly. I love this intro. It's so good. Oh, I love it. Graphics could freeze in this era and I'd be fine. I'm right there with you. Exactly. Yes. The PS2 was a wonderful age where we were just teeter-tottering on the edge because for the longest time, we had nothing but stylized, interpreted graphics, right, for the PS1 and stuff. Very low polygon count shit. And then we started to move towards realism with the PS2, but we had our tippy toes right there in the stylized weirdness pool. You know what I mean? Mr. Gohan 18, thank you so much for the $5. My friend can draw really well, like Son Goku. I asked him if he could draw you for the book about the epic Jared. I would need to see that because that sounds fucking awesome. Oh, no game audio. Is it not coming through? Can you hear it now? I got it kind of cranked up. Like right there. You guys let me know. I'm seeing it here on my OBS. Hey, Grabahassi, how you doing, man? I wanted to get a copy of Kuon myself, but they're so expensive now. Okay, so there is no game audio at all? Okay, I'm going to give it a second to see if the change I made updates, because there's a bit of a lag. Oh, shit. How is that not working? That's weird. I have my sound card's audio going through here. Damn it. All right, everyone's saying no. So, here's how we possibly fix that. Let me pause it real quick. I love this song, by the way. This is such a good song. Okay, so let's pause it, and let's do this. We're going to do some on-the-fly alterations here. Okay, so are we getting anything now? Not bad. Gonna make a second in Charles run after my ENT visit tomorrow. Fingers crossed for good finds. Oh, God. Speaking of which, Jesus Christ, I need a Model 1 Sega Saturn so bad it hurts. So are we getting music now? Are we... I mean, because LBS is saying it's sending it out. That's fucking insane. I'm like, max it out. How about that? Oh, now we're getting... Okay, interesting. I wonder why it wasn't coming out of my graphics card. Or, capture card. Okay, so let's turn it down a little bit. Since we know everyone can hear it now. Hope this game is hard for you, too. Took me like 3 weeks to beat this game. I don't remember it being insanely difficult, but I am going to have to remember the controls a little bit here. So that'll be fun. Circles suck in souls. Okay. Well, I'm already getting damaged. That makes you feel any better. Okay, so we don't... Oh, we're getting... Let's... Yeah, you're the best. Fastest. Okay, sounds good. Perfect. We're finally good. I forgot what my bow and arrow is. Here we go. Is it X? That's what it is. Now we're good. We're fucking doing it now. Samanosuke is an underrated character. He's so fucking good. I mean, the combat system in this game is just so good. It's satisfying. There is an element of chance to it, not a lot, but as far as the counterattacks can be gamed, like you can actually perform them on purpose, but a lot of times it seems like it's randomized, which is cool. My Saturn broke years ago. It has some good games. Yeah, so I'm trying to cover... Oh, fuck. What is it? I forgot what my... Is it circle? No? That's what it is. Okay, that's what I wanted. There we go. So I'm trying to cover the Finrare optical disk drive emulator, and I super need a Model 1 Saturn. I'm gonna fucking die right here, watch. And I need a Model 1 Saturn really bad. And I went to my local game shop thinking like, yeah, I mean, he's got to have one that's a 20 pin, right? Nope. He does not, and that sucks. So if anyone watching has a Model 1 Sega Saturn, get in touch with me on Twitter. I will work something out with you, I promise. I need one desperately. All good games for the Saturn are pricey. They are pricey as fuck. You're absolutely right. Well, let's equip the fire sword, because that thing's cool as hell. Ah, fucking asshole. God, well, can you kiss my... Did I just die? No, I will not. I did. I did. No, I don't want to use that, though. Oh, that's right. I forgot. I guess they made it so you can't fucking die, essentially. Yeah, good enough. By the way, I streamed Operation Raccoon City yesterday. Forgot how insanely bullet spongy those bosses are. Oh, it's super bullet spongy. Okay, so no, it's not a Resident Evil game. And yes, there are just a numerous amount of flaws. It's so cool, though. Running around Raccoon City and just going through the alleyways, having zombies pour out of, like, storefronts. It just works so well. Eggroll Gaming, what are my PC specs? So I'm building something back here that's literally up and running. I'm just waiting for a new CPU cooler. The one I'm gaming on right now, the one I'm capturing through at least, because this is actual PS2. This is a Ryzen 7 1700 with 16 gigs of DDR4 3200 and GTX 1080 Ti. Is there a... I wonder... I forget if there's like a block function. Fuck you. Oh yeah, there's a kit. That's cool. Fuck. There we go. See, it's like you can play an enemy and understand the ins and outs of them and really get an idea for when they're lining up an attack. But it does kind of feel like just mashing square will also get you counters most of the time. Maybe it's just me. See, like, I'll admit, like, none of these are on purpose. I love that. Just, oh, like, I'm so fucking tired of you. Was this made in HD like the first game? God, I wish. No, it is not. And that's, I mean, it would be incredible to have an Onimusha collection on one disc. It'd be fucking incredible. Can you give feet pics for a Sega Saturn? I guarantee feet pics for a Sega Saturn. I promise. Do I remember in the first Onimusha when you had to fight your doppelganger in the water? Oh, it was a killer boss fight. I remember going through that. So when I first played this game, I had rented it, and me, my brother, and a friend of ours were just in my bedroom playing through the very last encounter. And the entire time was just absolute chaos because I didn't play the game well up to that point, so I didn't have a lot of healing items, and it was just, you had to play perfectly. It was so fucking fun. Hey, Mr. Gohan Fatine, thank you so much for the $2, man. Is there a specific way you want to be drawn? Just buff and bald. That's all I ask. You should check out Shadow PC. I think you'd like it, especially for editing. However, your PC that you're working on is probably really strong. Yeah, what I have back there, it's actually finished. It's a really decent machine. Like, I mean, not decent. It's very close to the top of the line. So it's a Ryzen 9 3900X, which is fucking killer. 32 gigs of DDR4 3400. And I'm going to just reuse this 1080 Ti. The only problem is it's a mini ITX enclosure. So I don't necessarily have room for my internal capture card. And the way things are with everybody staying inside for coronavirus, everyone's buying up capture cards for like video conferences and shit. So I can't get a hold of any good external capture cards, which is the worst. The counters are timed attacks right before the enemy attack hits. Yeah, exactly. And you can really like watch an enemy and understand when they're going to attack. But I found that most of the time, my counters kind of come on accident. Like I'm just mashing attack and I happen to attack right before them. But what I really like about this game that I don't think happens in the first game as much is you can chain your counters together. So there's one area in here where there's like a full-on war going on and all of the demons are attacking, and if you counter one of them, there'll be like 10 around you and you'll do like 10 in a row. It's fucking amazing. Well, if it was a complete Onimusha collection, it would have 6 games. Yeah, there's the GBA strategy RPG you'd have to throw in there as well. I still need to resume the first. I have the HD one. You actually sent me the classic too. I will say, as far as ports go, I haven't covered it yet because I really want to do an Onimusha retrospective. But the HD remaster on PS4 is incredibly faithful. It was one of those things that I look for. It's just a one-to-one recreation in HD. That's all I want from most of these remakes, honestly. I don't own retro consoles, but I'm down just for you, honestly, Mr. Jarito. I'm down for you, too. What about yours and Mike's Fusion? Oh, man, that's a good question. So he has hair. So we're going to have to figure out a way to combine that together. Public reminder, even though Jean Reno can speak English, he was dubbed by RE4's Leon. Really? That's interesting. I never knew that. What's up, Avalanche? What's up, man? Pain X Killer. How you doing? My buddy was a huge Judas Priest fan, and he named his cat PK for Painkiller. Should we save? We might need to save it, maybe. You know, I mean, like, I already died once. Let's do that, yeah. Yeah, I've noticed the chain counters were more prominent in this game than the first. Yeah, I don't think I ever saw one in the first, but it's been a while since I played it. Hey, Jack Yeager, what's up, man? How you doing? And thank you very much for the $1.99. I sent you a text. Clock Tower 3, we started playing it on Twitch. Holy fuck. You did not accurately warn me for how killer that game is. I will tell you this right off the bat. Clock Tower 3 is getting a video on the channel. There's no doubt about that. It's too insane not to share with the world. God, you're such a boss, Himanoxia. Why are you so fucking cool? See, I'm not sure why you couldn't use the guy's actual voice acting, because didn't he also voice it in Japanese? He didn't just do the model? I'm not sure if that's the case, actually. Well, either way, I don't understand why you couldn't have his Japanese voice actor for when him and Jean Reno interact before they both get magic powers. Like, I don't know, that makes sense to me. Magirike. Oh, fuck, that's a cool name. Yeah, you know what? A Skullet would be cool. A Skullet would be very fucking cool. I only ever played Onimusha 2. Did they remaster that? No, sadly. It's only part 1. You know what? So everybody says 2 is their favorite. I get that a lot. I don't know if it was just me. I don't know. 2 wasn't as good for me. Maybe I don't remember it the way that everybody else does. Like, you know, it's been a while for sure. Why can't I stab him on the ground? I know I can do that. So back and attack is my kick. I know that much. There we go. That's what I was trying to do the whole fucking time, you asshole. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Oh, fuck. No, okay, okay, wait. I gotta answer that, but I can't. Hold on. There we go. Okay, on purpose, totally. Not an accident at all. You know what? Can I just stand here and like farm souls? Is that... Can I do that? Okay, you're down, so I can stab you. That animation takes a while. Okay, so Jackie, thank you, man. I changed my number. I thought you had it. Welcome for the clock tower. Only sent you stuff worth your time. Honestly, okay, so I started it up, and I was like, okay, this will be like interesting. It'll be fun. So I thought, you know, I'll just give it a try. We'll stream it. It ended up being fucking insane. I absolutely love it. So I'm planning on streaming more of it tomorrow on Twitch. You got to show up for that, because I was just there's clips of me just watching the game take place, and my eyes are just widening the entire time. It's fucking, it was amazing. Very fun time. Everybody has to understand how crazy that game is. Like, I need to do a video on that. It's a brain demon from... Oh, shit, it does look like that, doesn't it? I forgot what his name is in here. Fuck. I totally fucking forget. There's one part that I did a video on this way back in the day when I first started my channel. And there's just this hilarious clip of him saying, "Ah, I love children." I don't know, just in context, out of context. That's funny as fuck. There we go. The motion capture is amazing. Amazing is one word for it. Because I would say fucking insanity. It's just constant motion. Like, they told the actors, like, listen, we're paying for motion capture. You guys got to give us all of the motion you have. Also, thank you for the $1.99, man. I appreciate it. Oh, Rewind Mike's in here. What's up, dude? Yo, Jared would like to harmonize on a chorus for this Megadeth cover we're doing. Dude, I can't sing. I can do death metal vocals, and that is it. And even that's being charitable. I would love to if I could sing. That'd be fucking sick. Which Megadeth song is it, by the way? Because I am really picky with my Megadeth. Tornado of Souls. Oh, Lucretia. That's the song, honestly. Also, 3 has the option for both D-pad and stick. Oh, snap. You know what? I've never used the analog stick on this game before. This feels pretty decent. It doesn't autocorrect for where the enemy is. That's kind of cool. Ah, but I can't do my kick with the analog stick, though. Why is that? Oh, okay. You have to kind of like do it all at once. Okay, I gotcha. Apparently, I have a pirated copy of this game. I was 10, didn't even know the original game was a thing. But it was French and German. Interesting. Will I ever do a retrospective on Drakengard? I don't know. I don't really have a lot of history with that series to where like I have that connection with it that I usually take into these retrospectives. I won't say it's impossible. To be honest with you, I couldn't even tell you right now how a Drakengard game plays. I'm just like totally ignorant to the series, I guess. Oh, fuck off. Yeah, that's what I want. There we go. Dope. Give me all of your souls. Let's get you over here. Bro, do I really have to sign my question a third time? I hate you and... Wait, what? What question? You and me are fighting now? Are we? That was easy. See, I didn't even know Drakengard was a Diablo clone. That's news to me. Okay, so arrows will get you down off the... Alright. No, fuck off. Oh, yes, yes. That's it. That's it. Don't fuck with me, because you... Oh, you fucking ass. Okay. There we go. There we go. Can I please just not get fucked up for 1 second? That's all I ask. That uppercut was fucking awesome. Hey, Mr. Go on 18, thank you, man, for the $5. Mike, in my book, and Jared, do you know any good challenges I could do in the RE reimagined games or Dragon Ball? Such great content. Okay, so I'll tell you this right now. This is something that I've never done. Invisible enemy mode in Resident Evil Remake is fucking insane. It's like absolute insanity. I've never finished the game on that, so. Motherfucker, I steady responded to your Megadeth shit, fool. Like I said, yeah, I can't sing. Like, this isn't just, oh, you're being fucking humble. Like, no, I legitimately cannot sing, especially not Dave Mustaine vocals. I can only do death metal screams, and even then, it's kind of iffy. We gotta check everywhere. We can't leave a chest undone. Angry again? I'm not even familiar with that one. Hey, I want to get to you. Well, let me get over there. Jackie, be a man, play Ninja Gaiden Black. So I started Ninja Gaiden Black a while ago, and I really like it. Holy hell, it's fucking difficult, though. Which I know, like, obviously, that's kind of the whole thing. But I didn't know how difficult, because I'm not, like, a huge Ninja Gaiden, like, modern fan. So I started up for the first time. Mike, you seem to have issues with your internet a lot. And I'm starting to think it's a personal problem for you. Yeah, I'm not super into a lot of Megadeth. It took me a very long time to warm up to Dave Mustaine's voice, and to this day, it doesn't hit me the right way sometimes. Knife only invisible mode? Fucking good luck with that. Invisible enemy mode, it's fucking rough, dude. Ride to Hell Retribution. Okay, so Jack Yeager actually sent me Ride to Hell Retribution. And please don't give him any fucking ideas. I did tell him I was going to stream it, so that's going to happen eventually, and that's going to be a fucking weird day. Did I play Ninja Gaiden on Xbox or PS3? On the original Xbox. I didn't play Black. The PS3, I think it's like a remaster. I only played the original Ninja Gaiden, so I don't know if that's more or less difficult. Also, why can't I get the fuck out of here? Like, I came from those stairs, and that door's locked. So what the fuck do I do? Go back down the stairs, I guess? Maybe? Try that now. Have I played RE3 HD mod? Yeah, we actually streamed it here on YouTube, I think. If I'm not mistaken. Either that or Twitch. Either way, it was absolutely impressive. Massively impressive. There we go. That's what I wanted. Knife only invisible mode, real survival. God. You know what? So I will say this. I enjoy difficulty in a game, but I've never been one to like try the like hardcore mode. You know what I mean? Like the extreme difficulty modes. I don't know why. For some reason those just, it's not like I don't appreciate good difficulty. I don't know. I enjoy being comfortable while I'm playing video game. You know what I mean? Like we're doing right here. We're just kind of slashing. There's, I wouldn't say like an incredible. Oh, did I just cut him in half? Yes. So you know what I'm saying. It's comfortable, even though like I'm being challenged. It's not the fucking hardest thing in the world. And I don't know. I'm fucking weird like that. Jack Yeager with 199. Where's the Legacy of Kain? I have it. It's actually right over here. Oh, and I bought the Xbox version of... Christ. I think it's Legacy of Kain 2 something or another. Oh, that fucking thing. God damn it. Rydell. God. No, fuck off. Dude, fuck you. Can I want to attack you, please? He's stealing all of my souls. Where you at? Okay, I just need him to be targetable right now. There we go. Alright, good. Yeah, that's what I need. Fucking sick. This is fun. Oh shit, Brian. Thank you, man. Well, dude, I'm gonna leave you some bucks because I'm hella tired. I owe you from last YouTube. I appreciate the hell out of it, man. Thank you. This is a momentous occasion. This is the first Brian Super Chat. I will cherish this moment. I'm looking forward to Seagal Part 2 Quarantine Edition. Holy shit. Listen, if I could show that on YouTube, we would watch that right now in honor of your Super Chat, my man. Thank you. For those of you that don't know, at some point while I was on tour, me and my bandmates were incredibly tired and just fucking insane, and decided to film a porn where our guitarist Steven Seagal banged me and then came on my face, and we watched it on Twitch because it was an incredible production. Blood Omen 2, that was it. Grabahassi, that was exactly it. And thanks everybody for the super chat. You guys are fucking sweethearts. I appreciate the shit out of it. If only that allowed me to know where the fuck I was going, that would be amazing. Maybe you could go through here? What do you do? That's what I need. See, I always knew that in Paris there was ancient catacombs that reacted to Japanese technology. Mr. Go on Fate Team with another 5. Thank you, my man. I appreciate the hell out of it. Well, I beat RE2 knife only, and don't forget about those videos, and can't be too much harder, but I'll use Chris. I like a challenge, so I won't be bored. It will be a fucking challenge. I guarantee you that. But, I mean, you are right. You did do RE2. We have the proof. Such a cool Devil May Cry introduction. Ah, they're so quick. I love it. Brian is a sweetie. You're absolutely right. What time are we in now? Okay, so this is supposed to be modern time. So Samanosuke got sent to the future and Jean Reno got sent to the past, essentially. Can we talk about an absolute hottie, please? Because you know, it was insane. Just imagine the idea of growing up on the PS1, PS1 style graphics. And here you have a woman wearing very early 2000s bell bottoms, but she has freckles. You could see it in her face. It's like, holy shit, that's a big deal. We had a discussion about my name last night in Grant's fucking stream. I'm like, dude, you can call me Bishop. Hell, it's easier. Yeah, I've been calling you Bishop this whole time. I mean, sometimes I switch back and forth, but if I'm talking, I'll be like, yeah, Bishop said whatever. Have I played Onimusha 1 and 2? I've only seen 3 on stream. I have. Not on stream, though. I have a video on Onimusha 1 from a while back. I recorded it in 480p, unupscaled, so it's not the best quality, but I still feel the same about the game, so I guess. 5.56ers with pineapples. It's such a weird idea having the magazine behind the grip. I don't know, that fucks me up. If Resident Evil was real, I wouldn't be surprised if Leon went around killing BOWs on a knife-only mission. Guys like Dante from DMC without superpowers. He does enough backflips to make that be the case. Tactical roll. Tactical midriff. Okay, come on. That's a little exaggerated, right? I'm going to try Zero right now, knife only on Switch. Ooh, Zero is a rough game because you don't even... It's not just worrying about your own HP. You got to worry about your partner's too. Fuck, okay, I thought I could do that. Okay, so we almost got the little Oni mode. Oh, I forgot about the item randomizer. Is that in the remaster, or is that just a mod for the PC? For RE1? I totally forget it. Imagine being an attractive young female being saved by Samanosuke. Only, if only. One of the hottest chicks was the secondary lady villain in Prince of Persia Warrior Within. My teenage mind will never forget that incredibly detailed FMV thonged ass sway. Well, you gotta love a thonged ass. You know what? I've never really played any of the Prince of Persia games. Stupid question. Is God of War a horror game with fixed camera angles and all? Only you are the horror. It's an interesting idea for sure. You know, the camera angles technically do change to some fixed. You know, it's like Code Veronica, where the camera will follow you in a fixed route. So, there is a little bit of a crossover there. I will tell you this though. So I played the God of War HD remaster on PS3 for a while because for the longest time, I'd never played a God of War game, and that includes the modern one, which Jack Yeager also sent for me to try out, and I'm super stoked to give it a try. But I had never really played any God of War games. I was always the Devil May Cry guy, so I never tried Bayonetta or God of War. I just like played the original that inspired all the other stuff. And I played part 1, and I fucking hated it. I thought it was incredibly just like... This is going to sound so entitled. Like, it wasn't fairly designed. Like, I was taking damage all over the place that I thought was unwarranted. I didn't feel like I had the right tools to deal with everything that was going on. I don't know, it just seemed fucking just cheap as hell. I got both Xbox One, PS4, RE3 ready to send. Oh shit, that's right. I still haven't played the console versions of that. I'm so used to covering the console versions and it just being a foregone conclusion. Ooh, is this puzzle box? I want to get to that. Okay, so like that animation is a little quicker with these weapons, I think. Wait a minute. Oh, you can like charge attacks? Son, can we please? That's cool. Also, this is fun. I don't care who you are, that's fun. Okay, so let's do this. Oh, you fucking asshole. I'm trying to hit you with that. There we go. That's what I wanted. Yes. All right. Ah, you fucking dickhole. Okay. There we go. Jack Yeager, thank you for the $1.99, man. Nemesis final boss fight on Nightmare is broken. You know what? I'm kind of actually... I won't say glad that I didn't try Nightmare. I'm just so fucking satisfied with the way the game already is, I guess. I don't know. Oh shit, that's right. You have a certain amount of moves. Okay, okay. 3 moves remaining. You there. 2. No, that's not going to do it, right? Okay, we're going to figure this out. Hold on. This is going to be my greatest achievement. Boom. Bam. Nah, that's not going to be it, right? We're going to need Okay. Hold on. We got this. No, not you. You. Whom? Nope. Fuck. Okay, we need to figure this out. Mr. Go on Fate Team, no, thank you, my man. Bald Z is going to have time travel starring Chapter 2 right now, so the fusion battle will be in the future. So now I need your beginning arc attack names. Beginning arc attack names. That's a rough question to just spring on a guy. Beginning arc attack names. Fuck, man. I would have to get back to you. Well, I accomplished that, guys. So we're gonna fucking do this. I don't care. What else is going on? Hold on. Damn it. Okay, so it's got to be something that we're not seeing. Fuck. Like, maybe you go here. That's the one. That's what we needed. There you go. You just got to think outside the box a little bit. I think if you get 2 of those, put them together, they increase your maximum HP, if I remember. It's been a while since I played this. Fucking asshole. That was supposed to knock you over. Okay, so I know that we're about to have to fight a boss fight, and that's not going to be easy. I love how you could create your own combo system. And God, that's another game I haven't played. There's a lot of like classics that I just never got around to, and I feel like I'm missing out. You know what I mean? Like they were always there. Guildenstern. That was his name, Guildenstern. I remember. I love how his thing comes in and out sometimes. That's cool as fuck. Shout out from Vegas. Shout out from Florida. I need a drink. Jack Yeager, call me when you're done. Thanks for the $1.99. Yeah, you got it, man. Do me a favor, text me your new number. Oh, you only need one. Okay, fuck. I'll just use that real quick. Shout out from Chicago. I am doing good, Kreba. How about you, man? Well, I guess so I'm doing good-ish. I'll tell you this much right now, since we have more people watching now. If anybody has a Model 1 Sega Saturn, please get in contact with me on Twitter. I need one desperately for a video. In my local game shop, I opened all of the Model 1s, and they were all 21 pins. And I need a 20-pin Model 1 Saturn really bad. So if you got one, I can work something out. We can trade. I have a Japanese Model 1. We can get something going for sure. Don't kill me, please. Give me this. Come to me. The control with the analog stick feels really good, but a little less, not like refined, I guess. Can I shoot him with arrows? No, I don't think that does anything. Ah, you fucking dickhole. So I wonder if these swords are any stronger than my normal weapon. Because they're faster, and that usually means less powerful. Oh, you know what? I have a fucking special I haven't used yet. I forgot about that. Okay, you gonna spin? What are you gonna do? Cool. Okay. Alright, alright. Oh, fuck, I don't have any more magic. Okay. Ah, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Ah, suck it. We're gonna have to use... Fuck. Oh, you already sent... Alright, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Also, thanks for the 199. Appreciate it, man. I'll see what you got. Okay, fuck. That was close. Alright. Fuck me. Like, I don't need that. I need magic really bad. So if you can give me the white souls, I'd appreciate it. Oh, I can kind of... Alright, I can interrupt this attack a little bit with that. I know there's a block function. I know it. I'm just not remembering it. Maybe it's one of the L triggers. I dubbed the Mecha Demon. Thoughts on Evil Within 1 and 2. So I haven't played 2, but I will tell you right now, I despised 1. That was not a fun experience for me. It probably had a lot to do with the terribly optimized PC port that I played. It was running at like sub 30 frames per second on my PC, which should be fucking destroying it at like 120. I don't know, it pissed me off. The gameplay, it may have been the frame rate being so low that the gameplay seemed worse for it. That might have been the case, but it was just not fun for me. Oh shit, he does kind of look like that one Steam robot from Brave Fencer Musashi. Oh no, I mean Samurai Legend Musashi. Which was a weird... The voice acting in that game was really odd. And that dude's ponytail being all triangular was great. Nicolas Cage being cast as Joe Exotic is a perfect... You know, that's the thing about Nicolas Cage. It's not that he's a bad actor. It's like he can only play one role. And that role is like the psychopath. That's all he's got in it. But he kills the psychopath role. He just does so well at it. Let's move up a little bit. Can we maybe move this up here, perhaps? Possibly? How about this? Is that better? That's better for me. You guys weren't seeing the top of my head for a while, and I think that's one of my best features. I hated 1 too, but I really like 2. Okay, so it wasn't just me. That's good. The Evil Within is just Mikami remaking RE4 again. It's Mikami making RE4 and adding in things that were popular at the time, which was crafting and stealth mechanics. It was not what I would call my favorite combination of gameplay mechanics. You want to know how much of a 13-year-old I am? I read Paris Alleyway like an idiot and saw Penis Alleyway and thought it was the funniest thing I ever fucking saw. This game looks so fucking good for a PS2 game. I mean, look at the sun rays actually are blocked out by... That's really cool. That is not something you see a lot on the PS2. A lot of lighting on the PS2 kind of went by the wayside for like pixel pushing. So you had more geometrically dense 3D models on the Xbox. Or I mean, on the PS2, whereas the Xbox focused a lot on like lighting effects, blurs, and stuff like that. just run right at him. So it's so interesting that so many actors are bad voice actors. There's so many roles in video games where like a famous like AAA Hollywood actor will be doing the voice and does a terrible job. It's so interesting. Did the person who starred in Samurai Musashi star in Mega Man X7? I don't know, but that would be interesting to test out. How would you even know that that would do that, though? So when the game freezes like that, on the 3D graphics, you can actually see the field rendering where we have two fields combined. It's really interesting. Everything looks like double height pixels when that happens. I'm going to grab and throw objects with a weapon. Oh, that's fucking cool. That's what I should have been doing, was hitting R3. Okay. Halfway through the game, we figured out the controls. We're good now. Just fucking slap him. Hey, Jack Yeager, fucking 9. Thank you, my man. The only other game that needs a remake is Code Veronica X. There's no way you can catch the same charm as the other one. You know what? I tend to agree, man. I tend to agree. Okay, so like, but you have me trapped and I can't back up. So I need you to move back a little bit. Thank you. Appreciate that, bud. Smack his fucking head. Q Devo. Oh, solid call. I should have. That should have been me. Oh, Rewind Mike. Shit, you have a Model 1 Saturn? I'm sorry, I've not even been paying attention. If you have a Model 1 with the oval buttons, dude, fuck yes. That'd be killer. Hey, Jared, glad to see one of the best Capcom franchises on stream. Greetings from Mexico. Fuck yeah, man. Yeah, I mean, it's such an underrated series. It was so fun. It was so interesting when it came out. And nowadays, it gets no love. It's not one of those series that, like... I think the entire PS2 era was very underrated. The entire PS2 library is in this weird middle ground where it's not quite retro yet. People don't really fuck with it too much. It's crazy. Mr. Gohan Fate Team with $2. Sent you Volume 2, A Hero is Born. Joe gets kidnapped. This is going to be fucking incredible. I have to read that. I fucking have to read that. Surprised this game isn't about Japan crossing over with London or New York. London and New York are anime's favorite Western cities. That is true. But, you know, France is up there with the whole... I mean, everybody, all the lolligoths dress like French aristocracy, so... Well, she's a fucking cutie pie. Not Japan. How come the soldier has a whip? Because he's fucking cool. Because they're sitting around in a meeting and they're like, how can we make this guy even cooler? I know. Energy whip. This is the right music for this. Okay, so I can hear the RE4 Leon voice actor now. That's interesting. I never knew that. I have Onimusha 2 and 3 and I never touched them. They are worth giving a try, for sure. Would you recommend a third-party Saturn controller or trying to find an authentic one? I still think my PS2 third-party kind of sucks. Ah, God, it's such a crapshoot with that stuff. I will tell you, I've never actually used a third-party controller. My Japanese Saturn controller has just lasted me this entire time, and I've never really needed to switch it out. So I am definitely not the one to ask about that. There is a 2.3 gigahertz wireless Saturn controller that's out right now you can buy. I think Rewind Mike had an issue with his, but other than that, I've heard kind of good things. You'd have to ask Mike about it to see if it worked for him or how long he was able to use it for. Fuck. Okay, it is L. Jared, you fucking asshole. Sick. Fucking sick. This fucking asshole. Come here. Don't. There we go. Give me you. Yeah. You thought. You fucking thought. There we go. Jack Yeager with 199. Did you know the OG RE2 Lamb voice actor died? Yeah. That sucked. Fuck. It's so shitty when you didn't really think about him being any type of, like, I don't know, important in your life. You know what I mean? But I've spent so much time with RE2. It's just insane to have that thing that was in my life tacitly that I didn't really know about gone. Like, that's a shitty fucking thing, man. Very shitty news. I'm trying to figure out if I could throw that guy. Okay, so let's do this. Just make sure, do I take any damage while blocking? You can this whole time you're willing to hit me, but not now? Fuck is wrong? There, now you want to hit. As soon as I turn my back, you fucking asshole. Saturn controllers were great. I could deal with a better D-pad though. For me personally, the PS2 D-pad has been the best I've ever used, bar none. And PS1 as well. I mean, they're virtually the same thing. I don't know. Sony controllers just always worked with me. So it's past Seminosuke. You could tell because he has a ponytail. And sandals.
Who is this?
This is so fucking cool. Working together with Samanosuke, kicking demon ass. The Genma will never be the same. Fucking dope. I love this game so much. Oh, that hits multiple people. Yes, we are in business now. I get all the souls, by the way. You don't get any of them. This game is so fun. I forgot how fucking fun this game is. Jack Yeager with $4.99, my man. Now that time has passed, who did better, RE2 or 3 Remake? I say RE2. So I will say, yes, he is a Western Barbadian. I will say RE2 did the location and the atmosphere better than RE3, without a doubt, just bar none. The shadows, just zombies skulking out of the darkness. It was just masterfully done. Way better than RE3 Remake. But I will say the adaptive difficulty that was in RE2 Remake is gone in RE3. And it feels more satisfying taking a zombie down because there's less RNG to it. Damage output doesn't tweak depending on how good you're doing. It's easier to kill a zombie, but it's also just as easy to be damaged by one. So I would say as far as like the shooting gameplay goes, RE3 wins, but as far as the exploration and environment and atmosphere go, RE2 definitely takes that cake for sure. SNES D-pad. I found most SNES D-pads to be relatively loose. I don't like how they move around as much. I find the same problem with Sega Saturn D-pads. There's like a lot of wiggle to touching them. Okay, I never knew what the underside of that gauntlet looked like, and that's pretty fucking gross. PS4 controllers are kind of flimsy. I haven't seen that to be the case. I've had mine since launch and never had any real issues. Thank you, Tengu girl. Someone said it's easy to play FPS with a controller. Why did we think it was impossible to play FPS with a stick? I wanted to say, have you ever tried playing with the PS2 controller, especially third-party ones? You know what? I genuinely, I cannot play first-person games with a controller. Just fucking can't do it. Scroll throw, what does that do? And Jack Yeager with $4.99. Did you know you can now buy a key as DLC to unlock all things in the game in RE2? That would actually be really fun just for a playthrough. Just to be able to go through it and go through all the atmosphere and fucking cool. That's actually really interesting. Scroll, go. So where's that scroll that I just got then? Oni Gauntlet. Man, the fuck. I assume that's for Akko. There's no way that's for me. Oh, cool. Dope. Hell yeah. Word. Kills the game? Well, I mean, yeah, if you're playing it for the first time, for sure. But a lot of times I like to go through games like that and just kind of be in it, you know what I mean? And not so much have the... you know what I'm talking about. It's not so much about the challenge my fourth or fifth time through, but it's more about I like the game world and I want to be inside of it. You know what I mean? Mr. Gohan Fateen, thank you for the $2, man. Attack names, retrospective canon Galaxy Punch. I fucking love it. I fucking love it. Yeah, that's way faster with the absorption. That's killer. You know what? Like, I really wanted to play Record of Lodos Wars. I'm glad that we chose Onimusha 3. I've always loved this game, but it's been so long. It's been 6 or 7 years since I played this, so this is fucking killer. Rank all 5 Onimusha games. So I would say I have, for me, 3's at number 1, followed by number 1 at number 2. I don't like 2 very much. And I'm not as big of a fan of 4. And I haven't played enough of the strategy RPG on the GBA. So, 3's definitely my number 1, though. Jack Yeager with $4.99. Jared, let your beard play through all the Souls games. I can hook you up. Just sit this on the table and have me lean over. That'd be fucking sick. It's not a bad idea. I think that'd make for a good video. Oh, we definitely want an hand. Oh, we don't have any fucking shit, do we? Maybe that'd be worth putting Souls into first. Huh. I wonder what training is. Let's save it real quick and see. I've never had an issue with DualShock 4 other than the analog rubber. Yeah, I didn't have that issue until like 3 years in. Like recently I started having an issue with the rubber. I just put $1 grips on them. The problem is solved. Oh yeah, I forgot about those aftermarket grips. Can I just keep doing this forever? Because there's something satisfying about this. What about the Onimusha fighting game? Oh, I have that Onimusha Blade Warriors, something like that, I think it is. I don't know if I'd rank that up very high at all. I've never, you know what? I've never gotten into the what would you call that? Like the 3D level based fighter. Like, ah, Christ, I forget the fucking name of that Dreamcast game. It's gonna kill me now. Someone's gonna tell me what it is. I'm gonna feel like an idiot. I cannot think of that Dreamcast multiplayer fighting game. And this is gonna kill me. Fuck. I have it sitting over here. Hold on, wait. Where's my Saturday, my Dreamcast games? Wait. I didn't bring it, you fucking asshole. I don't remember. Damn it. This is gonna piss me off so bad. God damn it. I want to. It's on the tip of my tongue. Fucking Power Stone. God damn it. Yes. Yeah, I don't get into games like that, honestly. I never even really got into Power Stone. Well, I streamed Girth Crisis. Okay, so there's a hardcore band named Earth Crisis, and that just fits way too fucking well. Girth Crisis. What game is that? You got me. Ooh, Jack Yeager Darksiders. That is a series that I've never played, that I own almost... I think I have all of them on Steam. That'd be a fun playthrough to stream for sure. Yeah, everyone's coming in with the power, so I'm an idiot, by the way. Benjamin Contic, thank you so much, man. Keep up the good work. I appreciate the hell out of it, and I promise you that I will definitely try. The good work will... The effort will be there for sure. I don't know about the outcome. Girth Crisis, I like that. What does Bronze Mirror do? Okay, but that doesn't tell me a lot, though. So I keep getting these scrolls. There's like one for throw, but it didn't... That's cool artwork. That's pretty fucking cool. Yeah, maybe. I swear I got a scroll that said throw. I'm not insane, I promise. Can you get it for me, please? Mr. Gohan Fade Team with $5. Thank you, man. Okay, so Volume 2 and 3 is your beginning arcs, and 3 introduces time travel, and 4 you get stronger. I hope you like these. Maybe I could be an author. You have the fucking creativity, that's for damn sure. Honestly, Dragon Ball Z is the coolest fucking... Just solid work. Oh, God damn it. See, this is what I like about having a lot of people around, is everybody's always more creative than I am. The ideas start to flow a little bit better when you have more help. Okay, so what do I do now, though? I go from here to there. Takes me to here. But there's nowhere to go. Who has the biggest Wang in survival horror history? Well, we definitely know it's not Tyrant, because he is Wangless. So Leon is the one who's getting laid the least. And you gotta figure, you know, like maybe that's why. Maybe his dick is too big. Try out Bloodborne if you ever feel like it. So I am not a big fan of these Souls games, but Bloodborne's world, I really get into. I haven't played it, honestly, but I like the visual look of things, and I like the... I don't know. Like... the Lovecraftian sort of feel to how it looks. So that would probably be the game that I would be willing to try most in the Souls series. Damn it, I wanted that to hit so bad. No, I didn't want to do that. Can we please focus on the thing that's right here? I should be able to hit you right now. There we go. Chris has the biggest Wayne, followed by Leon, then Ada, and the boulder. It did take a lot of punches for that boulder to start to actually show any kind of... No, shoot him. Yeah, there we go. Fucking asshole. Okay. I need to start blocking more. Now that I know how to block, that's what I need to do. There we go. We're blocking. God, just the gameplay loop in this, it's just so fucking fun. Did I get anything that could be considered? Maybe the bronze mirror? It's a round hole? Yeah, that's got to be it, right? There we go. Yeah, I've heard Neo's pretty good. What's the other one? Christ, I totally forget. That other Japanese flavored Souls-like game. Wangs? What did I miss? We had just a great little conversation of the biggest wangs in survival horror history. When you come to one of my streams, it's guaranteed to be an intellectually stimulating time for sure. Nemesis does indeed have multiple wangs. You are right about that. I bet I can burn you fucking dickhole. This is the coolest, by the way. This sword is the best. So I bet I can burn these. Oh shit, oh, I can actually kill them with this. Alright, alright. Now we're doing shit. I can see you. There we go. So let's go back before we go through there. Sekiro, that was it. Best mom energy in survival horror? Claire Redfield, without a doubt. She was essentially like Steve Burnside's mom that entire time. Fucking asshole. Ah, tickle. I love being able to hit multiple enemies. You fucking asshole. There's a lot of souls floating around that I'm gonna... Fuck, they're gone. They're fucking gone. Ah. Yeah. Okay, so that's my whole issue. No blocking. Yes. Jack Yeager with the 199 Burger King retrospect. The people do want it. I have to give the people what they want. I am a man of the people. Everybody has taken part in the democratic process by telling me that they want to see the Burger King games. And they're going to get them. I just have to keep my Xbox 360 running for longer than a few minutes at a time. Jared, providing intellectually stimulating conversations since 1638. Yeah, roundabout, I guess. Fucking dickhole. Okay, where is the fucking asshole then? There's something so satisfying about just sucking up souls. Nobody turned that against me, please. Bustin' makes me feel good. Oh, somebody's saying that they don't have any video anymore. Is the video feed still working for everybody else? I do not trust my ability to stream very well. Yeah, what you got, fool? Ah, chill. Yeah, remember there's a block button, Jared. Okay, okay. Please, I just need you to calm down. Yes. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Give me your... Fucking... Dude, that's the way to do it right there. In and out, baby. Jack Yeager for 199 Deadly Premonition. Yeah, I'm 100% down for that. So I've heard that the PC port is actually the least desirable way to play the game. So I do have it on Steam. I'll give that a try first, but if not, we could 100% get it on one of the consoles it came out on. I don't know what it came out on, to be honest with you. 360, I assume. Dope. All right. I'm fucking up here now. Okay, so I can use that and increase my magic, I assume. Hopefully that works for Seminosuke as well. Deadly Premonition retrospective, so I don't have to play it. That is my purpose on YouTube, right? I'm like the Doug Walker of video games. Except for I don't have any employees, and I probably wouldn't treat them like shit if I did. You gotta love those multiple hits. Jack A with 199. You got. I assumed that you would, to be honest. Yeah, if I end up needing a console version of that, for sure, I know who to go to. Okay, so yeah, that's right. That's what I heard. The PS3 version is kind of the one to go to. What do I think of Corpse Party Blood Covered? I actually never got into the Corpse Party games, but if you like them, my buddy Super Derek RPGs on YouTube here is a killer channel, and he covered the Corpse Party games. I don't know. They don't seem to be my kind of games. Fuck. All right, come on. Don't. You piece of shit. I was trying to get into my menu so hard, and you can't do it while you're on the fucking ground, you asshole. Fuck. Okay. We're fine. Everything's fine. Everybody just needs to calm down. We will be totally fine. Fucking damn it. Okay, here we go. Oh, I haven't gotten the fucking thing yet, have I? Damn it. Okay, that's no fun. So let's go back to that way. When can we get some more Mocap Tower 3 on Twitch? That was the best. I think tomorrow night, actually. I need to finish playing it. And I will tell you this right now. The second we're done streaming it, I'm going to start working on a video. Because the people need to understand how fucking amazing that game is. Thank you. I'll check him out. Yeah, really cool dude. He did... I don't remember how many of the corpse parties, but I know he covered the one on PSP. I know that much. And if I remember correctly, I think he was a fan. Yeah, me and Super Derek go way back. Back in the early days of our YouTube careers. If you could call them careers at this point. Am I okay? I just tuned in. I got killed and that sucked. Through no fault of my own, of course. That was obviously the game was cheaping out. Oh, you know what? That's a good point. I assume Hunk would be relatively hung. You're right. That game was wild as fuck, and we are getting back at it for sure. You know, I started it up, and I was just expecting like a B movie type of deal, and it ended up turning into like a The Room type of deal, like just a prolific B movie. Yeah, we definitely have to keep playing that for sure. That's the bronze mirror. Yeah, okay. Hey, Mr. Go on Fate team with $5. Thank you, man. Part 4 introduces bald orbs and the magical ghost Nappa. And this one might take longer, but you'll be training with Master Mike and getting jacked. That's all I ask for, is that in this story, I'm jacked. If I can, that's it. I don't ask for a lot. You're killed and that sucks. The souls you collected, wait, that was in Dark Souls. Oh, God. That would be a really easy way to grind in this game. I found Nightshade for $30 on Amazon with no box. I like Nightshade. It's a super fun game. That seems pretty expensive. And me personally, like if this was my decision, I wouldn't go for $30 because I never spend more than $20 on a retro game. So, even though Nightshade is a really fun game, I would say $30 is kind of expensive for what it is. It's a fun action game. It's not, I wouldn't say shallow. It is kind of a one-trick pony for a very long time. It's really stylized. It's a really fun PS2 game, but I don't know if it's $30 fun, to be honest with you. Glad to see this game getting a live stream in 2020. I love it. Boy, it's incredible. That is an absolute fact. Batman Beyond game. I remember the one we got was pretty shitty. That was a, what is it, N64 game, I want to say? I could be absolutely wrong. I wish you would have hit him with that. Yes, that is so fucking satisfying. It just feels good. Not to be honest with you though, firing a gun with a bent wrist would be a little painful, but we're not holding this game where a French guy gets transported to ancient Japan to too much reality. Oh, okay, so the stream started working for you again? That's good to hear, man. I got complete box Nightshade for £5. Closest retro game store to me charges 30. Yeah, I got my copy of Nightshade in Tokyo for, I think, 800 yen, which is around about $8. And I would say that's a solid price for it. I don't know if I'd pay 30. Okay. There we go. Hey, Jack Yeager with $4.99. Been thinking about what you said. It'd be perfect for a rant video. Yeah, I'm telling you. So you got rants in you for sure. And we're gonna save this, by the way, so that we don't have to go all the way fucking back like idiots. Not pointing any fingers. All right. Nero Def has a chance. Why does everybody hate Nero so much? I thought he was a cool character. Am I the only one who thinks Nero's cool? I, I don't know. He was angsty and he listened to fucking heavy metal. That's me. He was the perfect character for me. I feel the same way about Raiden in Metal Gear Solid. Everybody's like, oh, I hate Raiden. It's like, okay, first I played the game understanding that Solid Snake wasn't going to be the main character. It's not like I knew ahead of time. I didn't have any forewarned knowledge. It was just like, I started playing and I was like, oh, snap. Metal Gear Solid without Solid Snake. Interesting. Okay, like, I'm down with this idea. And then I ended up playing it. I actually liked Raiden as a character. So I wasn't super pissed to be playing as him. I don't know. Maybe I have an open mind. Like, maybe to a fault. Even DMC. I enjoyed the shit out of DMC. I liked that Dante. No joke. Which I know is like sacrilege. You're not allowed to say that. But I genuinely liked DMC remake Dante. Nero is fine, but Nero is a cute anime girl. Yeah, okay. I can agree with that. Really, anyone is a cute anime girl is going to be a better scenario than not. You know what I want to do? Like, because it feels like you get more souls if you kind of have him absorb them all first. By the way, killer water effects right here. You have to manipulate these, not the reflections, but the ripples on a line-by-line basis. And that is a pretty fucking incredible task on the PS2. I think you could throw them with X. I'm pretty sure. I mean, like, you know, DMC Dante was an asshole and he had a bad attitude, but I kind of liked the idea that he was so different. I wasn't so turned off by him not being Devil May Cry Dante. Not that I have an issue with Devil May Cry Dante, but it's not like he was a very deep character. You know, he kind of had fun. Like, I remember I was having an argument with somebody who was like, it's bullshit, he's just not Dante. And I'm like, are you saying that's a bad thing? And then linked to a video of Dante riding a fucking missile and barking like a dog. And I'm like, you know, maybe it wasn't the worst thing in the world to have someone take a serious try at Dante. I thought the voice actor did a good job. Maybe that's what it is I enjoyed the shit out of DMC's voice acting. Like, a lot. And the motion capture was great work, too. I went back to the DMC franchise with 5 after playing Bayonetta and Ninja Gaiden. It doesn't do it for me anymore. Really. So I've never played Bayonetta before. I've always been just a DMC guy. Devil May Cry dude. I don't get into a lot of the other DMC style games. They just don't do it for me. Damn it, this fucking area looks so cool. I'm just actually just farming for souls right now, so. I can't even interact with this dead bot. Okay, there we go. He got killed for sure. Lady was hot as hell. You're not wrong about that. Hey dude, I've just been watching a few of your RE retrospective videos over the last day. Fantastic job. What are your thoughts on RE Resistance? So I've been letting a lot of the flaws with RE Resistance get ironed out and a lot of the server issues get resolved before I play it. My immediate reaction on it, knowing literally nothing about it, not a big fan of that style of game, but I am definitely open to having my mind changed on that matter. So, I am just a step above close-minded about it. Just a step above. It could go either way for me. Okay, so it said, oh, there it goes. It showed up at the right time now. Holy shit. Mr. Go on Fade Team with $2. Would you be okay with 100 volumes of Dragon Ball Z? I think it would be ridiculous not to have 100 when you think about it. We can't be outdone by like One Piece or Naruto, right? Meridian Norfair. Near Automata was a good middle zone on character action. You know what? I had never played that, and I really want to, so that'd be fun to check out. That'd actually be really fun to check out here on stream. There you go. Get in a row so I can hit you both, please. Why did you not do it? Why did you put the gun away, though? Fucking asshole. Yeah, now you feel like an idiot, don't you? I really like this weapon. It feels like super satisfying to have it hit multiple times. There we go. That'd be a great stream. Yeah, that'd be fun as hell, man. I'd be down to check that out. I would probably have to end up streaming the original Nier as well. I have a copy of the Japanese version on PS3, I think, and the US version on 360. That'd be fun to kind of compare and contrast them. Oh, fuck. Okay, okay. Get it out of my fucking way, please. Oh, you can cancel it into the kick? That's dope. I don't care who you are. That's the way to do it. Okay, charge it up. There you go. That's fighting game strats now. Reset that fool. I'm in the same boat, honestly. I definitely have preferred an experience closer to Outbreak. Yeah, it's not the way that I'd prefer a Resident Evil game to be structured, but that being said, I do like Operation Raccoon City, so you gotta kind of take that with a grain of salt. Wait for the remake of Nier? I did not know they were remaking that. Interesting. Okay, let's let this charge up. Okay, this is the only way to really shut this guy down, honestly. Just keep shooting him. Yeah, that's the only way to shut this guy down with him. There we go. And Mr. Go on Fate Team with $2. 1,000 volumes. I understand, Mr. Jared. Mr. Go on agrees. And Jack Yeager with $4.99. You already covered them. Do a Parasite Eve marathon. I mean, you do not have to try very hard to convince me of doing a Parasite Eve marathon. That would be fucking fun. I think one of the first streams I ever did, I think it was like the third time I ever streamed here on YouTube, was Parasite Eve, and that was a blast. Or was that on Twitch? I honestly don't remember. We covered, or we played it on stream at some point. I'm pretty sure. Vanquish, that's another game I haven't played that everybody like always talks about, just never got around to it. I actually do want to go back to Alyssa. That's not hyperbole. Fuck you. Fuck you. Ah, got an itchy ear. Ugh. Bro Nier instead of Papa Nier? That's like the skinnier, more effeminate guy from the Japanese version? Because I remember that being a big change. The US version had like an old man type of deal. Yeah. So, in other news, me and the wife found out that our next door neighbor has workout equipment available. So, we've been essentially just working out in a barn with a decent little setup. There's a squat rack. We have a bench for our chest and stuff. We've been squatting our asses off. We have some very limited free weights, and I don't think it's just because it's been so long since I've been to the gym. I think it's because I'm used to using machines that don't really work a lot of your stabilizer muscles. I will tell you right now, we did triceps, or no, we did chest, back, legs, and biceps so far, and each of them are so much more sore than I'm used to from getting at the gym. It's a night and day difference. It's fucking insane. Oh, interesting. It was the console version. That's fucking cool. Okay, so do we attack? We do attack power or defense power? That's the question. Maybe we can kind of spread it out a little evenly. Maybe just kind of. It'll give you a little bit of an edge, right? I think my wife's cooking something and I want to eat it. God, these environments look so fucking good. It's crazy. So what would be really nice is if instead of hitting predetermined like level sets with your weapons, if you could just like use the souls on them and that would increase your strength. Instead of like, okay, at level 1 now you get increased strength, maybe as you increase the bar, your strength increases with it by small little increments. That'd be kind of cool. What, buddy? Come here. Come say hi, everybody. Everyone? This is Rufus. What's up, bud? Okay. You want to get on the shoulder? Why are you so desperate for attention right now, huh? Jared and the Golden Bearded Warrior. Can you win? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. Okay. The best pun I probably ever heard. My favorite RE character. That's so tough. It depends on what game I've been playing lately, because I want to say Jill right now because I've been playing the shit out of RE3, or I was for a while. But I love Leon to a degree. I might like Claire a little more. I don't know, man. That's a tough question. I'd have to sit and think on that one forever. Damn it, we are handling business over here. Don't do that to me. There we go. Maybe Bruce McGivern from Dead Aim. Sorry, my dance card's already full. I imagine your wife is opposite of you. No beard, but has hair. Yeah, that's a solid assumption there. You pretty much nailed it. Or is she? Do Mortal Kombat Shaolin Monks? That's actually a really fun game. Me and a buddy played through that a while ago, and that was a really good time. Yeah, I saw you saying you didn't like that topic on Twitch, so I thought reiterate it to Jared. What topic? I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, so we got 4 moves. I think. Oh, fuck. Okay. We got this. This is just. It's a simple matter. Fuck. Okay, I think that's the same thing I did last time. So this time we do this. Once again. Okay, no. Nice and easy. Okay. No. It's not gonna work. You. Bam. There we go. Nice and easy, man. Star Wars Demo Derby. What was the one racing game that was so popular on N64 that was actually pretty decent? I think it got it was just Star Wars Pod Racer, I think. It was on the N64 and I think there was a Dreamcast port. I remember playing the shit out of that. And I'm really and truly I can't stand Star Wars. I am not a big fan of Star Wars, which I know is like sacrilege, but it's kind of like if you listen to heavy metal, technically going back and listening to like Black Sabbath would be listening to the origin of the music you like, but the music has evolved so much since that origin point that it doesn't really sound as good to you anymore. That is how I feel about Star Wars. I've seen so many really good sci-fi movies that I think outdo Star Wars. I think that's what my issue is. How dare you put the idea of bald bearded women in my head, Jerry? It's my job here, man. Remember the start of Metal Gear Solid 2? The water effects were unmatched, and how the water droplets would hit and trickle down the screen when outside. Yeah, that was a killer. I remember that similar effect happening years and years later on Metroid Prime, and everybody being freaked out by it. And I'm like, do you guys remember it happening in Metal Gear Solid? This is not the first time.
You're human, aren't you? Why do you serve that monster?
I'd tell you if you weren't going to.
Yeah, it was Pod Racer. Okay. Oh, the new Sakura Wars. You know what I want to get is the translations for some of the earlier games, like the Dreamcast Sakura Wars. That'd be really fun. Shadows of the Empire. I did not like Shadows of the Empire. I thought it was an interesting game to mess around with, but it was like so fucking difficult. All right, we're gonna do this. Fuck. Okay. Fuck you. Okay, I need to learn from my previous mistakes. Can I like break some stuff in the environment? Maybe. It's not even gonna let me. Fuck, I didn't think that would go that far. God damn it, I keep meaning. I want to charge up. Okay, why though? Okay, now it'll let me? There has to be something that I'm not doing right. God damn you to fucking hell. Okay. Need a herb. Oh, can we just use the Oni mode? Yeah, why not just do that, Jared? Suck all those down real quick. Alright, that was the right move, I think. Oh, fuck. Got a dope-ass sword now. I assumed that would still do damage. I kind of figured that would be the case. Oh, fuck. How do I get away from... Okay, I got to get, like, far away when he does that. Yes. Okay. need to get that MP. And it's gone. Fuck. Damn it. I need those souls. Oh, fuck. Okay, okay. I don't have enough magic, I think, for another attack. But we do have some salve. Mr. Gone Fate Team with 10 bucks. Thank you, man. Theme song, Jared, the warrior, bald and wise. He will rise to the challenge. Protect the world from darkness. Go, go, Jared. You can win. Hey, don't give up. You have the power. Holy fuck. If there's one thing that I need in this world, it's to become an early 90s anime protagonist. I don't ask for much. Okay, come on. Fucking asshole. You have to die at some point, right? Ah, you fucking dill hole. Don't you goddamn dare. I feel like there's like something I'm missing. Like, the last hit. I shouldn't have even used the medicine. I asked earlier in a comment section, but did you ever play Evil Within? Yeah, I did. I thought I answered that. I did not like the first game. I actually hated it. Frame rate was terrible. Some aspects of the gameplay was okay. Overall, I would say it was very frustrating for me, and I'm not 100% sure. I'm not 100% sure that it was bait, because I did play the PC port, and that is a notoriously bad port. I have heard from people in the chat saying they had a similar issue with the console versions, so I tend to believe that maybe my experience is relatively universal. I just did not like it at all. I have heard the second one's the best, though. Oh, Mr. Kill Jr., thank you so much, man, with 10 bucks. I don't like the OG Star Wars trilogy because Luke is a very passive and reactive protagonist, unlike Solo, who's a very charismatic and proactive side character. I've heard the Solo movie was actually not that great. I don't watch a lot of Star Wars, so I could be wrong. You need a real French guy to be the Jean Reno French guarantor. I'm here. I appreciate you showing up to fill that role. We did need it. Hey, Spark Moving, how you doing? Man, I haven't talked to you in a bit. It has 4 out of 5 stars on the Xbox store. I know he said it's not a good port, but it's really the only option. What is that, like the 360 version, right? So the only problem with the 360 version is they cut off, I think it's like somewhere in the neighborhood of 30 pixels on the top and bottom of the screen for a cinematic look, but in reality it was so that it didn't run like garbage. I don't know, man. I disagree with a lot of the philosophy behind making the game. I disagree with a lot of the optimization. Not a big fan. Not a big fan of Evil Within. But I will give the second one a try. If you do Shaolin Monks, I'll be your friend. Yeah, I'd love to play it. I'm a huge fan of PS2 games. I can do it for sure. Go back and play it now. It runs like butter on newer rigs. That's what I thought. I played it, I think it was like last year on my current, and there's a 1080 Ti in here with a Ryzen 7 1700 overclocked to 3.8 gigahertz. That should be running circles around that game. And I was getting like 23 frames per second and lower sometimes. It was not a fun experience at all.
So you're Jacques' fiancé? Jacques, he's definitely you.
Yes. But Jacques, how can he be in Japan's past?
Along with the other me. This is hard to believe.
Yes.
I don't know. There's something about a woman in a tactical vest that just does it.
Understood. I'll be there immediately.
I got jumped by 3 people, been better, but not permanent damage. Just a killer black eye and some bumps and bruises. That fucking sucks.
Could I ask you to
who the fuck is going out and just jumping people right now? I would be I would be afraid of getting coronavirus, getting involved in any type of physical altercation right now. Can I shave my beard for $5,000? I guess if I was gonna do it, $5,000 would definitely be the price. We would, you know what? We would start at $5,000. How about that? I thought it'd be right up your alley, but fair enough. Yeah, you know, I actually did too. I will be honest though, I'm not really big on Shinji Mikami's later stuff, so it kind of makes sense that I wouldn't like it in a way. To me, I think Shinji Mikami tries to go for an action focus, and a lot of times he doesn't achieve it as well. For me, as a lot of people love it, I'm not the biggest fan of his attempts at action. Or you know what? Better yet, I'm not a fan of his attempts at action in games that would have been better served not being action games, like Resident Evil or something like that. Clarify that a little better. Fuck you. Yeah, I have a lot of problems with Shinji Mikami as a creator because he's one of those people where I'm stuck in between two different mindsets. On one end, it's like the guy's a creator and he has the right to do whatever he wants with his work. On the other end, it's like we're all fans of Resident Evil since we were preteens, and switching up the formula to Resident Evil seems like sacrilege to me. So like I kind of go back and forth with him. I get where he's coming from. He wasn't happy with his work and he wanted to improve it. But he's like George Lucas with the Star Wars movies, how he was constantly altering them. And everybody's like, listen, we love the way they are currently. We don't need all these changes. You know what I mean? Like nobody wanted Resident Evil to be an action series. And sure, some people may have liked the results, and I get that. I just feel like that was the wrong direction for those type of games. I don't know. That's not the direction I would have taken, and it seems like Shinji Mikami gets bored of what he's working on halfway through, and every time he creates a game, he never, not only does he not stick around for the other games, but he always tries to alter them immediately, and it's like, listen, if you were making all new games every time, that would make sense, but maybe you should just fucking hit the brakes every once in a while and just be happy with what you've done. Jack Yeager with 199. He's an okay director that got lucky. Yeah, I think he has some interesting ideas, but he's really bad at putting those ideas into practice. That's probably the best way to describe it. He's a good idea man. He's just a terrible doing work man. There we go. Oh, you could have been throwing grenades this whole time, you fucking jerk. Ugh. Would you rather meet Shinji Mikami, Tetsuya Nomura, or Hideo Kojima? You can yell them all you want. Okay, you can yell at them all you want. Ooh, that's rough. It would probably be Mikami. I would just probably sit him down and say, listen, I understand how you feel about your creative works, but you have to understand that these things are enjoyed by millions of people. Maybe perhaps once you've created something that has resonated in the hearts of so many of your fans, don't alter it. Don't be so quick to change it for no reason at all. Oh, okay. I guess we're doing that now. I could have swore I blocked that. Okay, well, how do I fucking kill them then? Oh, cool. Fucking disappears into particles. I'll send you Volume 5, possibly 6 tomorrow. You're making some progress on this shit, man. Damn. I wish I had that kind of fucking work ethic when it came to these videos I make. I'd say Evil Within 2 has more of a Resi 4 style, but still has some problems. I like them both for what they were. I
Tell me,
I am more than willing to accept that maybe it was the performance that was affecting the gameplay so hard in my playthrough of Part 1, for sure.
so there are survivors.
Shinji reminds me of the Mega Man creator in a lot of ways. I get the same vibe, that in some ways they kind of stumbled into greatness. I could see that, yeah, for sure. Did you see the Resident Evil remix that Residents of Evil was playing yesterday? It looks like RE4, the RE4 we should have got. Yeah, it was like an RE1 skin over RE4, right? That looked interesting as fuck. That would be worth playing for sure. Fuck, that'd be really fun to play. That's a good idea. God damn it. I have to, you know what I need? I need like a whiteboard I can write down all of these ideas on, like stream this or do that. Because you guys will come up with some really good ideas. And I'm like, yeah, let's fucking do it. And then I'll forget about them immediately by the next time I stream. I kind of feel like I should have been saving those up. I hate spending resources in video games. It kills me. This is a pretty dark game. I wonder if I can tweak the brightness just a tiny amount without overblowing the picture. Let's find out. We'll crank the gamma up by 2 maybe. And brightness by 1. Okay. Blacks still seem to be black, so that's good. Let's see how that looks in this room. A little better. It's not great. I mean, this may be just a dark area in particular, but... especially when he isn't held on a leash. I find that with a lot of directors that people love. Me and Jack Yeager talk about it all the time. Hideo Kojima, like, he's best when he has someone pulling on the reins. I thought I just got something. What did I do? RE6 is better than RE2? In what possible universe are you living in? You're out of your mind.
Power is down.
Hey, Jeremy Jenkins, talk about a fucking long time. Damn. Still down to be your idea, guys? Still one of my legit skills? Ah, fuck yeah, man. Oh, you know what? That was why. It was like the lights were out. Okay, maybe... you know, it's still, it's a vibrant picture. I think that looks good enough, right? I'm only making progress because you're an amazing character and I really love Dragon Ball on your channel. Well, I'm glad to combine those two things together for you, man. Jared, why do you need a wife? You've already got the Framemeister. That's a very good point. For the things that the Framemeister cannot upscale, there is a wife. Can I just kill him with critical hits, maybe? Ooh, okay, that works pretty well. Crit his ass to death. RE was literally made out of being limited with what the hardware can do. To a degree, there was still a concept in there that wasn't necessarily just, okay, let's only do what the PS1 can do. I mean, you know, it was born from a legitimate want to copy the gameplay style from Alone in the Dark and the atmosphere of Sweet Home. So it's not so much that they were incredibly limited and that's why the game is good. I think that's the reason for a lot of the heart that went into the game, but I think that's still possible. That style is still possible even with unlimited graphical horsepower, like with modern consoles. You know what I mean? But I do agree most of the time, limitations with what you... Are we seeing this? Or did you just see... What the fuck was that? I mean, it was cool, but it's a little unnecessary to be spinning around like that. Oh, that's... Okay, alright, I forgot about these guys. How do I kill them, though? Thank you. And... Thank you. Can I just shoot them with an arrow? Maybe. Okay, that's. Oh, you just walk on them? Oh, fuck you. This whole time, I've been trying to attack them. Oh, fuck you. All right. Yeah, I mean, the limitations definitely led to the specific feel of the game that we got, for sure. But I feel like the concept that he came up with wasn't so much built by the limitations, but by oh fuck, what is this? What do you do? Okay, can I attack you though? Yeah, please do something at some point. Why can I not? Do I have to suck souls out of you? Oh, now you're... Okay. Okay, so let's apply some of the things we just got. Okay, red. All souls become red, increase soul count. Ooh, that's attractive. That is attractive. So maybe we use one on you, right? And then level up the red one as well. Oh, you have to have two just to equip it. Interesting. Okay. So I was experiencing a placebo effect with the other one. Okay, so let's equip the red vest right now. Oh, she even turns red. That's cool. Hey, Jared, can we get a Survivor stream? It's the best one. That would be fucking fun. I love RE Survivor. Oh, yeah. That would be really fucking fun. I would say that's a solid bet. We will play that game at some point together. I really wish she wasn't in the way all the time. Oh, you're talking about repros being cut down on Sega or on Etsy? That is a shitty time to be alive. I've gotten so many good reproductions from Etsy. That sucks so bad. Oh yeah, that's right. I keep forgetting that he does that, and I keep standing right in the middle of his little slug explosion. What do you shoot? Oh, that's what you're shooting at right there. Okay. God, the sewer area looks so fucking cool. Number of chairs, number of cassette decks, number of monitors. That's not gonna be fun, I assume. See, what are these scrolls? File. Achiever. Oh, they're right. I should have. Okay. Charged attack. Ah, okay. Cool. Alright, so now we know that. You can also do it with just charging the attack button. Alright, that's dope. Yeah, give that to me. I wonder if it fits in the hole. That's funny. I don't care who you are. I remember my uncle, who was the person to let me borrow RE1, bought Survivor and let me borrow it that night. He was so pissed it was so short. I remember he was so hyped on it before release. You know what? So I rented it back in the day, and I just didn't have a concept of... I didn't pay for it with my own money. So I was less likely to be like mad that it wasn't a certain length or anything. I was just like, oh, okay, this is kind of cool. It's definitely short, but the shortness never really like freaked me out. I guess it never pissed me off too much. Hey, I hate to bug you again, but you wouldn't by any chance be able to do Dreamcast or Saturn games? I can fill my PS2 with used copies fine, but those are trickier. I haven't tried my hand at Saturn games, but I imagine it's relatively easy. I actually just got a shit ton of Saturn games. Yeah, let me look into it real quick. Before I do that, I have to source a Model 1 Saturn for this video that I'm doing, but that's definitely doable for sure. Do me a favor, in a little bit, remind me on in a DM on Twitter. Those grenades are fucking cool. I don't care who you are. Because there's like nowhere else to go, right? No, okay. Please, can we? Thank you. Is Survivor the arcade style one, or am I thinking of another game? So Gun Survivor 2 was the arcadey first-person shooter based on Code Veronica. Gun Survivor was its own original story and setting and stuff, taking place on Sheena Island. There we go. So I know I'm missing something in here. God damn those slugs. Okay, so I mean, like, that vest is definitely helping us gather souls. Never cared if a game is short if it's good. Yeah, I have a similar approach to video games. Like, me and Rewind Mike just went through Streets of Rage 4, and that took us like 2 hours to beat. Now, granted, it only cost $20, but it was $20 well spent. Okay, that leads outside, right? Yeah. If I had a PC, I'd do it. Sadly, I'm lacking. Yeah, it's not a big deal, man. Don't worry about it. Okay, I was about to say, I thought it wasn't working. This is so fucking annoying. Please just get out of my way. You fucking asshole. Why would you do this? Okay, there has to be something in there. There has to be. Did you guys hear the entire source code to the Wii just leaked on the net? I wonder what devs will and modders will do. That's interesting. You know, it's weird. We already had so many emulators and homebrew running on the Wii as it was, even without the source code. That's like crazy to think about. Yeah, shoot it off me, please. Don't kick it. Just shoot. You could just shoot it. Don't throw a grenade at me. You son of a bitch. Okay. So there has to be something that I have missed, right? There's like a control panel or something I can mess around with. There has to be. Do we have a map? Let's check our map. Okay, I can use that bridge, but I can't use that one for some arbitrary reason. Should we discuss RE3 Remake in regards to being short? Yeah, sure. I think RE3 Remake, it definitely is short. It's not like I would disagree that it's a short game. I think it's paced so well that it's not an issue for me personally. It didn't really bother me. I felt as engaged during my playthrough as I was during my playthrough of Resident Evil 2 Remake. So I felt very satisfied with the length of that game. It's right fucking here, Jared, you asshole. Okay, so in the control room, that's in here. So okay. That's what I was looking for. If anybody said something about that and I didn't read it, that is my fault. Sorry. Modern Vintage Gamer made a good point about the Wii source code leaking. Also, by the way, what a fucking killer channel he has. Just shit that I'm interested in non-stop. Every video he puts out, I'm like, yes, this is what I want to watch. Damn it, Jared. You have to remember those fucking slugs. You know what, speaking of which, let's switch our vest for Akko. So we can start getting some health from these fools. There we go. That's what we needed. Yeah. Alright, let's figure this out. Have I ever played the Siren games? So I played the original on PS2, and I remember weirding out at how odd the graphics were, like the faces and stuff. I don't know that I really enjoyed them, though, to be honest. Okay, so there's one tape deck. There's 2 radios. Let's read that one more time. Make sure we know it. So, 1 cassette deck. Oh, monitors, okay. And chairs. So we have 2 chairs. 3 working monitors. Let's say 4 monitors just to be safe. So, 3 chairs. So 3 chairs, 4 monitors, 1 cassette deck. 3, 4, 1. I'm definitely going to check that out as soon as I get off of here because Modern Vintage Gamer is my go-to source for anything coding or software related. Yeah, I think Siren had a really interesting idea with the sight jacking system. It just, I don't know, it just didn't do it for me gameplay-wise. There we go. Nice. Don't stand near him and he won't. Oh, he does it anyways. Okay, so 3, 4, 1, right? Let's try it out. Ooh, that's a little slow. I could stand for that to be faster. So what about 4, 3, 1? Oh, you could just look at the memo, Jared. Chairs 3, cassette decks 1, 4. Or maybe 3, 1, 3, depending on what they mean. There we go. We did it. We're geniuses. Wish the worm boss was in it. See, I kind of found the worm boss to be annoying. And it's not because he was too hard. Like, I knife-only'd the worm boss. It wasn't too bad. I just didn't... I guess I didn't like him as much as everybody else seemed to. View. Oh, right. There. No, that can't be it. We're gonna figure this out. Damn it, no. Okay, fuck. Jack Yeager, thanks for the 199, man. A reminder, call me. I got some great ideas. Yeah, you got it, bro. Give me a little bit after I'm done, because I got to eat like a motherfucker, but we will, fuck, what's that word? Brainstorm. It might be a little too late for me right now. I am fucking tired, I guess. So I talked to my academic advisor today for school. I registered for graduation, which is really exciting. Because your boy ain't exactly the graduating type. This will be interesting. And as you can see, I'm not very good with using my brain. Let me catch up with you guys too while we're at it. Why did Samanosuke ditch his ponytail? Because it looks really cool when you wear your hair down, obviously. I agree, Jared. It was a lot of fun, and I'd rather they have made it short but good than long and drag. That said, something did feel missing. I can't put my finger on it, though. I understand that completely, yeah. For me, I felt like it was a very well put together package. That being said, I can see why people wanted the things that were missing so bad. Like, I totally understand. I just, you know what, this was my thing while I was critiquing the game. My goal was essentially to critique the aspects of the game that were present then and there. And while I agree that it would have been great, oh, fuck, okay. It would have been great to have had the cut content. I kind of had to judge it based on the content that was available to us at launch. And that seemed to, like, make sense to me in my brain. We're going to figure this out so fucking hard. Well, thanks for the congrats, guys. I appreciate it. I think you'll love Volume 6. It's the longest so far. I stand in awe of your creative works. Jack Yeager, thank you, man. Congrats, hard work pays off. I appreciate the hell out of it. We were almost there. I think I have 5 courses to take, which means I'm going to have to... So what I've been doing is I don't do financial aid. I pay for my schooling all through myself. And my idea has been to just take classes as I can afford them. So this isn't going to work at all. No. So what I'll do is maybe one semester I only have enough money to take 1 class per semester, right? And that sucks. Like it's been a slow process doing it that way. But I kind of like the idea of not owing so much money. You know what I mean? I mean, I already owe a lot of money as it is, and I can't stand the people I owe money to, but... Okay, what if we moved you? No. You here. You there. Fuck me, though. That would be perfect if it was up there. That would be it. Fuck, okay. So maybe, okay, maybe what we do is... No. Fuck. We are going to figure this out, I swear to God. Am I surprised by Animal Crossing outselling both Final Fantasy VII and Resident Evil 3 Remake? No, because that's the kind of game that really helps. Like right now with the quarantine. Like that's the type of game people really want, and that makes a lot of sense. Oh, here we go. This is it. That's the one. We did it. Yeah, I feel like that game speaks to the state of the world right now very well. So that doesn't surprise me quite as much. Whereas maybe people don't want ultra serious takes on like human suffering and loss and stuff with FF7. It makes sense that people might want to just farm turnips and please anthropomorphize animals, I guess. Nah, yeah, I think that kind of makes sense. It follows logic a little bit to a degree. It's definitely not the game series for me. My wife has been religiously playing it for the past 2 or like month and a half. And I've seen enough to know this is not my slice of bread, you know? But it seems to keep her happy, so fuck it. I mean, She has played the absolute shit out of Animal Crossing. She set an alarm for herself today to wake up at a specific time so she could sell turnips at a certain price. And I'm like, you know what? I want to criticize that, but if I was playing a game, I would probably be that dedicated. So, that's certainly true. I mean, since it's a remake, it's valid to compare it to the OG with. Yeah, absolutely. You're correct there. When there were a couple of bad narrative choices, though, Jill should have gone to the RPD. You know what? I think that there's an explanation for that. I think I think what they were trying to do, and this is what they did with RE2 Remake as well, is they were trying to play with our expectations. And what we were expecting was all the things that happened in Resident Evil 3. So what they gave us was not what we expected. And I appreciate that from a narrative and game development point of view. I think it was interesting to toy with our expectations that way, and I actually found the RPD section with Carlos to be really fun. So I get where you're coming from with that, and it's not like you're wrong. It would have been nice to go through the RPD as Jill for sure, especially because it would have led to some really interesting dialogue, I think. But I actually enjoyed the Carlos part in there. I like I like changing it up to that. Jack Yeager with $4.99. FF7 Remake had no right to take as long as it did, not to mention it's unfinished. So I'm actually putting out a video. I just finished the voiceover for the FF7 Remake, and while I will tell you this, I enjoyed the FF7 Remake, I have a lot of fucking complaints. And this is one scenario where I will say without a doubt, unequivocally, the original is better than the remake. And that's not just coming from nostalgia. That is coming from what I try to do is take a more nuanced look at the more below the surface level elements of the game, story pacing and game feel, and the certain mechanics that kind of made it work how it did. And I don't want to give too much away because I think there's some really interesting stuff in there. But I think one of the things that really bogs it down, and this is going to sound crazy for someone, because keep in mind, Final Fantasy VII is one of my favorite games of absolute all time. I have an entire, from here to here on my arm, is Final Fantasy VII. I love FF7. But I think the insistence on adhering to the original as a form of like a gameplay form of fan service actually holds the game back. I will 100% clarify that in the video. I think it comes across in a way that is digestible, but I'm very interested to get that out, because I think there's going to be a lot of negativity in the comments, but I think it might help other people who don't like the remake. It might help them sort of cement why that is, because a lot of times I've found before I started covering games on YouTube, I knew that I didn't like things. I couldn't verbalize why a lot of the time. You know what I mean? Like, I understood my feelings, I just couldn't describe them accurately. And hopefully the idea with this video is to kind of give people the emotional vocabulary, I guess, to bring that stuff to the surface, I guess. With $1.99, Jack Yeager, again, the game got rushed. You're not wrong. So this is the thing, and this is what I cover in the video also. I'm just going to end up telling you guys exactly what the video is. You don't have to watch it. My opinion is almost everything, or at least everything that I find to be an issue with FF7 Remake, I can trace back to the fact that it's an episodic game. I can trace almost every single part of it back in a very tangible and explainable way, I think. For example, pacing. A lot of people complain, it's like, yeah, you know, they added just all these side quests that weren't necessary, and they kind of just bogged the game down, and they don't feel right. And you're correct in saying, I agree with that. And I think that comes from taking what used to be a small portion of a video game and turning it into an entire video game, which just does not work. I think, in my opinion, they did the best job they probably could have done to get that done. I just don't think it worked very well. Mr. Go on Fate Team with $5. Volume 6, Ghost Nappa. Josephine gets a small story arc. New warriors arrive. The hunt for the Baldorb start now. They can learn the secrets of Nappa. So you know what? This oh, there we go. Yeah, give me that. There we go. So Josine gets this all the time. She's always gets called Josephine, or our tattoo artist for the longest time called her Jousine, and he did it on accident once, and it kind of became a fucking joke, and now he continues to do it. But I feel bad for my wife because my name gets mispronounced all the time because it's Jared, and if you are just telling someone your name really quickly, it can sound like Jerry, right? So I get why my name gets messed up, but Josine, nobody gets her name right, and I didn't even get it right when I first started dating her, if it makes anybody feel any better. I love FF7, but goddamn, I really didn't like the ending. Too much Sephiroth. So I will say this, don't spoil anything for me because I'm right at the Shinra building. I'm still working on the ending of the game. In my video though, just I don't cover the ending as much. What I cover is pacing for the story and mechanics inside battles, stuff like that. So I don't want you guys to think it did an incomplete job, but I am probably tomorrow in the afternoon I'm going to finish it, I would assume. All right, push it. Come on. When a problem comes along, you must push it. Whoever mentioned that in the chat recently, I have Whip It stuck in my head now. I hope you're happy. Thank you. No, what are you doing? I have this. You worry about yourself. All right, that's everything? All right, good. I doubt the team making it would have made Midgar a standalone game. Yeah, that's exactly the issue. See, that's the problem is I don't think Midgar works as its own standalone game as much as I've seen other reviewers say that that's the case. It's like, oh, they made like they made what a small portion of the story is into like a huge, like an actual standalone story. They didn't at all. They fucked that up. I'm sorry. That's just all there is to it. And this is not coming from a I didn't like it standpoint. This is coming from a relatively objective sense of pacing, of satisfying beginning, middle, and end, narrative flow. You know, like it's not all just like, ooh, I didn't like this because I'm a fan of the original. Although there is a lot of comparison to the original. So what I did was the methodology for this video I came up with ahead of time because I predicted that people were probably accurately going to say, well, you're just like blinded by nostalgia. And it's like, I do have tattoos of the game, so obviously it's not like that's the most inaccurate thing in the world, right? But so what I wanted to do was play through the remake with my wife, and after she would go to sleep, we'd play it kind of late at night. Then I would play through the original so that I got a really accurate look. Oh, fuck. Push that thing. Push it, please. So I would have an accurate idea of the original versus the remake. And I think that helped me out a lot. It helped me kind of not just compare it to this idealized rose-tinted glasses version of what I remember. You know what I mean? Mr. Kill Jr. with $2. It actually came through 2 times. Hopefully that doesn't charge you twice. Thoughts on The Last of Us 2 controversy? So I will say this. I'm not going to judge it yet because I really don't know. any specifics because I didn't look at any of the spoilers because I didn't want to ruin it, because I actually really enjoyed The Last of Us Part 1. So I don't want to ruin it for myself. From what I hear, other people's opinions seem to be that they take a very heavy, what would you call, like they take a heavy bend towards pushing maybe like social politics, I guess you could say. And I think that that is a dangerous situation to be in, because even people that agree with your social politics are likely to not appreciate things being hamstrung into their stories. I would assume that would be the case. But then again, this is someone else's interpretation that I'm going on. It is 100% possible that I jump into the game and don't see any of that stuff represented. It may not hit me that same exact way. So I'm taking a very tentative, careful step into The Last of Us 2. I'm still gonna play it. I don't think I'm gonna try my hardest, at least not to let the current ideas about it sour the situation for me. But I like Ellie as a character. I like that she's so muscular. I saw pictures and she's jacked as fuck, and I really like that, because Ellie felt to me like someone who would get physically fit in the apocalypse. She has killer shoulders, and one thing about me is on women I find shoulders very attractive, like muscular toned shoulders.
It's Jacques. Give it to me.
How could it be Jacques calling from the past?
Hello, Jacques? What? Oh,
Oh, it's just Henri.
yes. Yes. We'll talk once we get there. It wasn't Jacques. It was his son, Henri.
I told you. Yeah, so I think they're treading dangerous waters with that. I do not like the idea of Anita Sarkeesian being involved. She's a grifter, and she tends to kill every product she's involved with. There hasn't been a game that she's been involved in that wasn't wrapped up in some type of controversy separate to her own involvement. And that really sucks, because regardless of how you feel about what she was doing and the idea behind her involvement in video games, the fact of the matter is that she promised a lot of stuff, fulfilled almost none of it. And every time her name starts to fade from public view, she is like Kotaku, where she'll take some kind of fucking bullshit take on Twitter, and everybody will be talking about her again because she has hate clicks, essentially. I do not like her as a person. I find her to be incredibly inauthentic, fake, I guess you could say. I don't think that she believes in the stuff that she's saying. I think that she knows the stuff that she's saying makes her money, I guess. Heavy-handed, that's the norm, sadly. And I don't like that at all. Jack Yeager 87, want to play a real remake, play Shadow of the Colossus. You know what? I only had a very limited amount of gameplay with the original. I'd like to play the remake. I think I have it, actually.
500 years in the past. Japan.
Yeah, but I'm gonna walk into The Last of Us maybe a little more careful than I would have otherwise, but I'm determined to make it an enjoyable playthrough regardless. Hey, Game Dev Made Easy, what's up, man? How you doing? You still working on your inventory system? The Last of Us 2 appears to be the Star Trek Picard of video games. Writers think that they are more deep than they really are. Yeah, that seems to be the case. I think what it is, and I've talked about this before. What they did is hilarious, and I can't wait for people to see the spoilers. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Like, I want to stay away from the spoilers, but it's gonna suck. I'm gonna spend $60 and be disappointed by it if all these things turn out to be accurate. So that's gonna suck. But like you said, the memes are gonna be great. Yeah, I talked about this with a bunch of other people on a podcast I was on recently, and I think a lot of time these game developers, it's very easy for them to think that the entirety of their base wants this one thing because of their interactions on Twitter. A lot of game developers do all of their PR on Twitter, essentially, as far as actual interaction with their clientele. So many of those people on Twitter are just rabid psychopaths when it comes to social activism, I guess you could say. People take that stuff far too far. I mean, there are people on Twitter that are like advocating for pedophilia being a sexual orientation, which is obviously insanity. So I think what a lot of times you take the people on Twitter are your vocal minority, right? And when you have so many of them congregated in one place, it can be really easy to assume that's the majority of your fan base because that's the majority of people you hear from, right? And I think a lot of companies are capitalizing on that. They're taking advantage of that idea. So when the game comes out, I think the gaming public at large, they're not very interested in having these ideas put into their games. I think but a majority, that's the idea that I get based on my interactions with other people who are just everyday regular human beings who don't really get on Twitter a lot to express disagreements or agreements with social politics. That's the concept I've gotten of the general gaming public at large from comments I get from my YouTube channel and stuff like that. And I think that these game devs, it's easy to understand why they would hinder them. They're crippling themselves, I think, because they're taking what should be a game made for people who enjoy a specific style of gameplay and thinking, oh, well, why don't we just pander to, and I do think it's pandering a lot of the time, to people who enjoy this specific set of social ideals. And I think that's such a bad direction to go. Not only are you limiting your client base, which is really shitty to do for a video game, because there may be people who really get into the story and the idea and the mechanics and the gameplay of this game, but they don't like having social politics shoved down their throat. Or even more than that, there may be people who just don't think they should be included. I tend to be more in the middle of that group. One thing I liked and was a really cool wow moment for me when I was a very early teenager, like 14 years old, realizing Marvel Comics had to do, it was like 90% allegories for race relations, right? I thought that was really interesting to me, but I thought they integrated that idea into the narrative in a very natural, organic way, I guess. I think that's probably, at least if I had to judge a game based on those type of criteria, I would say I would want a lighter hand with things like social politics. I would want allegories and like comparisons, but not in a very in your face, not in a very obvious type of way, I guess. But then again, I have played games that were incredibly fun that had to do with heavy-handed pushing of social politics, and I enjoyed the shit out of them. I remember Read Only Memories was my first interaction with a game developed by people specifically with the idea of normalizing certain social concepts, I guess, having to do with homosexuality, being trans and stuff like that, which, you know, there's nothing wrong with making a game about that, but I just didn't think that I would enjoy it as much as I did. But the gameplay, the story, the environment, the pixel art, all of it made it was so interesting to me that was no longer an issue. So I think maybe there's a chance that The Last of Us could follow that same exact trend where, okay, here's some things that I would rather not have preached at me out loud, but I enjoy the game so much that really that doesn't bother me. Hopefully that's the case, at least. I hope. What I find amazing is that these people think political commentary when you need to be nuanced enough to put it in a good point. Yeah, and that's another thing too, is you actually risk, in my opinion, ruining the point of your commentary by throwing it in so heavy-handedly. So I don't like the practice, but I understand where they're coming from. I genuinely think these people want good. They want to do good for people they genuinely believe are not, maybe not suffering, but not doing well in society. So I understand the point behind it, and I think it's a noble cause. I think they're going about it in the wrong way, though, if that makes any sense. If you think you will be disappointed, you will probably be pleasantly surprised. I think that's a pretty good rule to live by, honestly. Wait, hold on. Let's see here. Well, Twitter Well, let me read some of you guys because I've not been keeping up as well. Game dev made easy. Yeah, still working on it. I'm in the process of getting some footage to capture for talking about how inventory systems are different for every game. All right, fuck yeah. Yeah, the stuff you sent me was cool as hell. Well, Twitter will silence their critics, or they already have them on automated block lists, so they don't see people disagreeing with them, or they write it off as haters or trolls. That's a dangerous mentality, too. You're absolutely right. Such a dangerous mentality, because if I never had my ideas challenged, I mean, like, I wouldn't have the opinions I have, and I think the opinions I have right now are relatively well informed. I would hate to be in a situation right now where I was on the other side of that argument, where I never had my ideas challenged, because there are a lot of things that I think right now, shit that you couldn't have told me when I was 18 years old. You know what I mean? So I imagine people on Twitter blocking people who disagree with them. I follow some of my favorite YouTubers I disagree with heavily on a lot of issues, and I still watch their content specifically, not only because I enjoy it, but because I enjoy having my ideas challenged in that way. Or at the very least, maybe I will now have a solid cache of ammunition arguing against points that they've made, because now I hear what the argument is. I'm like, okay, and I've tempered my own position. You know what I mean? What I find amazing is that these people think oh, I already read that. I'm an idiot. Oh yeah, I scrolled up. That's right. It isn't that gamers don't like social politics. It's the fact that it's preached to you as if you were getting a sermon from a pastor. I agree completely. I think you're absolutely right. But the biggest issue with the interdimensional beings are now trying to use social topics to drive a wedge between us, even in the digital realm as well. The fucking, you know what? The lizard people are going to get you no matter where you are. I miss awesome superheroes. That just happened to be minorities. Midnighter, Night Thrasher. You know what's weird? I'm not familiar with any of those. That's crazy. That's insane. You gonna call it soon? I've been fighting to stay up. Oh, I don't know. Let me get to a finishing point here and grab a bite to eat real quick. I'm glad that you're going to sleep though, man. I know that usually you're like me and you have issues sleeping, so. It's true. Star Trek always has been political, but Star Trek used to be subtle. Star Trek Picard, anti-racism against synthetics, doesn't work when only Data was shown to be good. Yeah, see, you have to set up context correctly for things like that to work well, and not to work well as far as social commentary goes, but to work well as far as an interesting story goes. Like that's the entire idea. It's like, listen, I have played games that had the most ridiculous stories, but they were told very well. I mean, it works. You can do it. It's not an issue. But if you walk into the situation specifically only wanting to achieve this idea of pushing a social narrative, you're not going to tell a good story, because that's not where your focus is. And there's very few people who have fallen backwards into telling a good story on accident, right? I kind of miss fixed camera angle games. Oh, those are the magic words for this stream. Have I heard about RE Remix? Yeah, Residents of Evil was streaming it a while ago, and they were talking about it in stream a second ago. Very fucking interested, to say the least. Yeah, but I hope that developers... I've said this to Grabahassi in chat before. These things tend to follow as a trend, and they kind of ramp up and die down. As someone who lived through the 90s, that was my first big exposure to social politics being brought into the living room in a pretty heavy-handed way. And I watched that die down and raise back up nowadays. I think that as, you know, because what's the concept called? Go woke, get woke, go broke, or something like that. It's kind of proven itself to at least be enough of a reliable situation that it has a name now. And that does tend to be the case, because people who spend all their time being activist on the internet. By the way, growing up somebody who was an activist for gay rights, I can tell you right now, jumping on a fucking Twitter hashtag, you can get the fuck out of my face with that shit. I showed up at fucking like white supremacist marches where I was in Miami. I was fucking the idea of punching Nazis, son, that was my goddamn teenage years. I grew up short skinhead, so I don't like this idea of online activism very much. But I think most of these people don't tend to consume the products that they critique. So when these developers are getting information from people, stuff like, oh, well, you need to put such and such in your game. They're not saying that so that they will purchase the game and enjoy the media. They're saying that so that they can feel good about their social politics, right? I think that's the issue. And I think these developers, as they start losing money, as they start doing poorly as games that are linked to this idea. Oh, don't talk about The Last of Us 2. I forgot they were taking stuff down. That's also fucking terrifying and draconian, right? Gay for succubus. I don't know what the fuck that means. Yeah, I think as the trend starts to show itself to be not only financially unviable, but socially ostracizing, that most people will probably put it down. That's my assumption. No, can I talk to you? You were fast. Okay. What are you girls talking about over here? Oh, all the Western things. This is such an interesting area. God, I wish we got another classic Onimusha game. Do you think you would have been able to help but be swept up in the same SJW trend had you have been Gen Z? I think about that all the time, actually. No joke, that's something I often think about, is if I was raised around these ideas of radical activism, would I find that to, because as a kid growing up in the punk rock and hardcore scene, the idea always was to run against the prevailing narrative, right? I have to say, probably, if I was raised around this stuff, this would be my rebellion, my renegade shit, you know what I mean? Likely, I would probably be very heavy into the social justice stuff if this had been like the environment I was raised in. I have to assume, just knowing myself and shit. Yeah, I think that's a pretty safe bet, honestly. There we go. That was the quickest one yet, huh? I have to say that the thing that really pisses me off about this whole The Last of Us 2 situation is it got Ghost of Tsushima delayed. Really? How did it do that? Why did this controversy affect that? Jaji, sorry, I'm watching on a delay. It just annoys me that they will only target the low-hanging fruit on social politics, but on major issues that should be addressed, they never acknowledge it. Yeah, there's an aspect of popularity, I think, that goes to it. There are certain issues that are less popular and will get you less attention on the internet, I guess. Which is kind of as insulting as I mean it to be, honestly. I don't like the idea of activism for popularity's sake, and right now it's popular to be an activist. That's just all there is to it. I wish that wasn't the case, because, activism is a very important part of equalizing the system we have here in the U.S. It is a way of normalizing social issues to the point where people are comfortable talking about them, and that's a very important function that it serves. It takes ideas that are normally radical and normalizes them among your average everyday person. And I don't want to see the idea of activism turn into this hollow Twitter hashtag movement. You know what I mean? I would like the idea of activism to maintain its fairly important position. Yeah, you know what I like to do, honestly, and this is why I like these streams. I enjoy the shit out of kind of thinking deeply about issues like this. And it's good to have a way to verbalize some of this stuff, because in my everyday life, you know, it's not common for me to just... Oh, nice, I got a watermelon. What do I do with that now? Yeah, so in my everyday life, it's not common that I just talk about issues like this all the time. So speaking with somebody about that is a really good way of kind of understanding your own thoughts, putting them out there and verbalizing them, so you get a good feel for what it is you think and why. Has the chat stopped for you? It seems to be still going here for me. Yeah. Want a real mobile RPG? Play Dissidia, Final Fantasy, Opera, Omnia. This feels... Amina? This feels like you have to be paid to advertise that, right? Like, someone pays you to go into people's live streams. You know what? I don't like mobile RPGs, to be honest with you. When I was in Tokyo, I tried my hand at a few of them. I didn't like them. I don't like the gameplay loop in mobile RPGs very much. There's no such thing as a good streamer. They're all worthless. Unless we're talking about Grant R6, one of the best streamers on earth, right? Who is an ugly son of a bitch who can't be bald to save his own life. Ooh, I like that. Jimmy Jam 4000. Activism on Activision. That's alright. We can get the hashtag going, right? Your video reviews are actually pretty entertaining and cozy. So what are your thoughts on Raid Shadow Legends, the epic RPG in the palm of your hands? You know what? No joke. I actually got an offer for a sponsorship by them. Did not take it. So I don't, I kind of make it a rule for myself that I don't take sponsorships, but if I was going to, I don't think it would be Raid Shadow Legends. Dude, get the fuck over here. Okay, we're going to catch him this time. I keep forgetting I want to talk to him, and then he runs by. Okay, here he comes. Here he fucking comes. Okay, you are worthless to me. Yeah, okay, I just need to know what I can do. Do you think I could... What is this watermelon for? God, that makes me want watermelon so fucking bad, man. I don't know. I really love the world of The Last of Us, though. That's the thing. You know, that's why it's such a missed opportunity. I was right. I'm a genius. There we go. Yo, guess who's the fucking man? Yeah, I love The Last of Us so much. It's such an interesting post-apocalyptic world. I love the characters. I think the writing is really good. The voice acting is always top notch. I want it to be so good. You know what I mean? I just want to say I love your RE retrospective series. Has inspired me to play more games in this. Fuck yeah. Very happy to hear that. I love it. Listen, getting people to play video games is like the whole reason of doing this. And I don't hear that as much as you might think. So that's fucking awesome. Mr. Gone for 18, I think you're going to enjoy Volume 6. Listen, I am guaranteed to enjoy Volume 6. of Dragon Ball Z, one of the greatest shows on earth. When we get the rights for a TV, which we obviously will, we're definitely going to get TV rights. Ooh, white vest. Okay, what do we do with that there, Akko? That's... I think that's worth it, right? Yeah, that's worth it. We're not going to equip it just yet, though. So here's the thing. Is the past tense of equipped, like with a T, or equipped with an ED at the end? That's the real fucking question. The Yakuza RPG looks great. Jack Yeager in the chat, he hates the idea of it. I think it's a cool idea, but that being said, I am not... I actually don't know anything about the Yakuza series. The only game that I played, this is going to sound criminal as fuck, the only Yakuza game I've ever played was Yakuza Dead Souls. So it's not like I have an accurate idea of what the series is actually like. But I really like the idea of it being turn-based, because I like the idea of anything being turn-based, honestly. I'm a big JRPG fan. Oh, fuck, I thought I was fucking blocking, idiot. So let's do this. Let's equip Akko's white. And let's see how fast it does it. I would like it if it would work, though. That's the only thing that I require. There we go. Got you. Nice. Okay, so let's stand still, see what happens. This is an okay, I guess it's not terrible. Plus, it gives us a chance. Last of Us feels relatable. Yeah, definitely. I wish that one manscaping company would sponsor you. The tag could be, he's bald all over. You know what? I actually, in my recommended, I don't know why. Maybe because I was looking up ball trimmers at some point. I saw a guy, some dude who has like a YouTube channel specifically for like beard products. He did a review of that and said that it was a pretty shit fucking trimmer and that he hates it. So, not throwing any shade, but... shoot this fucking fool and his goddamn shit. There we go. Ah, you fucking ass. You can kiss every single inch of my open ass. Do you know how long I'm going to have to sit idle to recover all that? That's what you fucking deserve. Shot in the ass like the baby you are. Getting a lot of herbs right now. I think I used too many in that boss fight. They're feeling sorry for me. RE4 Remake should just be a Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy upgrade, not a remake in gameplay, just visuals. They already did that, though, with the PS4 version, you know? Oh, okay. Equipped is past tense. Equipped is an adjective. All right, cool. That actually clears up a lot for me. Thank you. Where's he at? Jack Yeager. It's good for the games. Can't be the same thing forever, but to change it like that is a huge shock. Yeah, I get that for sure. I mean, I am the guy kind of upset that damn it, didn't mean to do that. That FF7 remake is not turn-based. So I know I get where you're coming from. All right, motherfucker. Can I just do... No? Okay, I guess I just won't do that then. You deserve to have your head knocked off for that. Oh, gross. You're grody looking. I hope you're happy. Alright. Yeah, you just like... Okay. Kiss my fucking ass. How about that? Alright. Now we are fucking set to go. Good. What I like about you is that I can't hit you with anything. That's my favorite feature. There we go. Yeah. Hey, can you get that for me? Thank you. Is this real? Did I really watch one of Avalanche's streams? Yeah, they're a little more rare than I would like. I'll say that much. That hopefully will be changing relatively soon, though. Nice. Have I seen any of those DC direct-to-video animated movies? Yeah, what was the last one I saw? It was a long time ago. It was a Batman. It was the Red Hood saga. I forgot what it was. It was Under the Red Hood. It was really decent. I liked it a lot, actually. Just watched Justice League Dark Apocalypse War. Was that the one where the first time Apocalypse comes to Earth, right? I think I did watch that one. I'm almost positive I did. Only streams I want to watch? Oh, thank you. Oh, I got an itch in my eyebrow, but I got to hit square. If I don't, I'm dead. Oh, fucking Jesus. Don't know. There you go. Do that for sure. Now we're good. Do you guys ever know? All right, so this is an issue that I have non-fucking stop. Anytime I'm playing something like, let's say Street Fighter V, like something that I can't be distracted from, I get an itch on my face. You could literally set your watch to it. It is so common. Does that ever happen with you guys? That is how you do it. You just gotta fucking cap them. Is my head shiny enough for Josine to see a reflection in it? So I actually don't shave my head with a real razor. I still buzz it. I don't know why. The razor thing is like, that might be a bridge too far for me. But it's not as shiny as it could be, I guess is what I'm trying to say. I would like to not be pestered by you guys, please. Serpentine. They can't hit you if you serpentine. I guess they can. Oh, you know what I forgot? I can stand still to recover HP. Sick. I did that on purpose. That was not an accident in any way. You fucking idiot. You thought. You fucking thought. Let's see if there's any on the beach, huh? I guess not. Hey man, what's your thoughts on The Last of Us 2 leaks that got spoiled for me? That sucks. We just talked about it. Like I would say like 15 minutes ago. It was super recent. Yeah, I don't want to go down that road again. That took us down like a 20-minute conversation. It never happens to me. I don't have any flaws. Fool, I've seen your ugly ass face. We know that. You got flaws on flaws. Speaking of which, We're playing with a Frame Meister, not a shitty ass OSSC right now. I hope you're happy. Great. Don't hit anyone with that, please, Jacques. The one mechanic that your whip is supposed to have. Also, why am I using this? It's not as strong as the other one. What the fuck am I doing? Oh, I have to keep it equipped at least for this one spot. When's my Silent Hill Downpour retrospective coming? Relatively soon. I got really not mixed up. I got messed up with FF7 remake and RE3 remake coming out at essentially the same time. So I'm actually capturing footage for Downpour right now. And it shouldn't be too long of a playthrough, and I should be able to get my thoughts together on it relatively soon. So it won't be too long. I can't give you an exact time, though, sadly. I, too, am interested in the Downpour retrospective. Yeah, it's definitely coming, and I think it'll be interesting. I will tell you this, and it's not going to change the way that I critique the game, but I will say this. Tom Hewlett has been so fucking nice to me, and not in like a sucking up to me type of way, in a genuine like, hey, you know, we're peers, let's talk about these concepts. He's, you know, me and him he'll message me and stuff, and he'll watch my content and then be like, yo, when you said this or whatever, you know, like, I feel like when you are further above me on the popularity ladder and you take your time to talk to me, that kind of means a lot. That's a pretty big deal. So I don't think I'll be as likely as to go in on him super hard with the insults like I did last time with my other Silent Hill videos, especially the HD collection. But yeah, he's a much nicer guy than I thought. I never thought he was an asshole or anything. He's just a fucking really nice guy, and I can't insult him like I did before, where I said it was like, what, the HD collection was a bad game made by bad people, and I hope they never get work in the industry. You know what's funny is my wife actually was like, Jared, that's too fucking harsh. And I was like, nah, it's fine. And then I actually talked to the dude, and I was like, I feel bad now. I think now that there's a face and a personality I can put behind the name, I'm a little less likely to be like, oh, you fucking piece of shit. You know what I mean?
I might find a clue that helps me get home.
How I feel when you talk to us in the chat. We're on the same level here, though. That's different. These games, you know what? Fuck a reboot. These games could use just a remaster. That's all. Because the remaster for Part 1 was fucking great. We want scrolls. We want scrolls. Bind moves. Oh, okay. And then throw is just... See, this was necessary, and it's kind of hard to get to that section, so that's cool. I can't wait for the SH Book of Memories retrospective. See, that'll be interesting. I'm going to have to actually buy a PS TV for that, which would be kind of cool, because I've been wanting to get one anyway, so that'd be interesting. There's the throw that I was waiting for. There we go. All right, I know what I'm doing now. So I can't throw him for sure, right? So what can I do to him? Okay, so all right, I got you. So that's all I can do, really. Yeah, you keep taking those hits for me, Samanosuke. Yeah, no, stand. That's fine. Oh, he has like a 2-hit combo with his kick? Yo. Pop him. Jared, just reserve his flack for Kojima and McFly. Yeah, okay. Yes, and you know what? That's another. So McLinn's open season. We could definitely do that. Even though that's even harder because I love her voice talent so fucking much. How does he feel about all the hate he's gotten from the Silent Hill community? I will say this, even as, like I said, I talked to him, super nice guy. He is still not, in my opinion, like, I'm not going to say, oh, this guy's a lion or whatever. I still think that he's not fessing up to things that were indeed his fault. I think we did it here on stream once, where I took an interview clip from a podcast where he said that his job with the Silent Hill HD collection and the Silent Hill series in general at Konami was he was in charge of everything. Everyone that was hired, from voice talent to like composers to writers, he checked off everything. And that was his position for a while until the HD collection came out. And then his position was, well, I really wasn't involved. I couldn't have stopped this from happening. I was just a PR guy. And if that's the case, and I've told this to him before, if that is the case and he can show me some evidence that he has, he had no involvement, I'm backing off, obviously. Like, I think they would be fucked up if I didn't. But I think we were on Twitter and he said something like, I'm the evidence, like I'm the expert or something like that. I was the one who went through the situation. It's like, dude, like, no offense, but that's not the way an argument works. I said it, therefore it's true. Like, you can't make a serious statement and expect me to believe it in that way. But like I said, he seems like a genuinely nice guy. I think that he's genuinely remorseful for the HD collection. I mean, he was even public with that. He was like, listen, like, I would agree with everything you said about the HD collection except for my involvement in it. So he genuinely feels remorse for what happened with that. But I think a lot of his issues stem from, he thinks most of it was technical issues, frame rate, sound mixing wasn't done correctly, stuff like that. I think a lot of the issues were also things that were like creative decisions made. He wanted from the very get-go to re-record all the voice dialogue. He wanted to write a new script. I think that was a bad move, and I'll criticize him for that openly without an issue. But I do think that he's nice enough, and I think he has owned up to a lot of his mistakes, just not the ones that I would prefer that he did. You know what I mean?
Who are you? Vassal of the Tokugawa, Tadakatsu Heiichiro Honda.
That guy.
And you are Hidemitsu Samanosuke Akechi, aren't you? Then it's a duel.
I guess it is.
Who the hell is he?
That's Heiichiro Honda, the famous spear fighter and vassal of the Tokugawa.
We heard all that.
Nobunaga had terrible luck.
So whose fault is that
Ship is moving.
in that exchange? Is it Jean Reno's fault, or is it the... Tengu's fault? Oh, fuck you. Give me that life, boy. Dude, just cap him in his fucking ass, please. Oh, look at the slowdown. I love it. PS2 slowdown is something special. Oh, fuck. You can't do that. That's my move. Okay, I need to be able to recover from that first before you can attack me through it. Nice and easy.
You're strong.
Will Turok get a reboot before Dino Crisis? I will say this. Don't count Dino Crisis out just yet. That's all I'm going to say. Panzer Dragoon retrospective. You know what? I think the Panzer Dragoon games are good. I don't understand why there's... I mean, I guess I never played them at the time. So...
Dad! What is it, Owen? It's Dad! Dad!
That looks like a 3DO. That looked like a 3DO.
I must get this to Dad! Wait,
Oh,
Henri,
one
you
second.
right? What's going on?
Paco.
This is it! Take this
What's
to
up, man?
Dad right away! How did you know?
Hello?
I don't know. I just did. Here.
Hello?
I'll take it to
Hey,
him.
can you hear me?
Bye!
Hello?
Thanks, Akko!
Hey, can you hear me?
I brought your key!
Alright, word. I'm still streaming.
How'd you find it so fast?
Henri had it ready for me.
Really?
Oh yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I gotta let you go. I'm still streaming. Oh, alright, I gotcha. No, that's alright, man. No big deal. I'll give you a call in a second when I'm done. Wait, are you hearing me from the computer or from the phone? Oh. Oh, okay, I gotcha. All right, let me give you a call back when I'm finished here. All right. No, that's okay. Yeah, no big deal, man. No problem at all. All right, dude. I'm gonna call you in a second. All right. All right. Ugh. Okay, first off, here's the thing. I liked Godzilla 98. Thank you very much. I don't know why that movie gets shit on so much. I thought it was fun. That was really cool, by the way. That was fucking sick. Yeah, how do you feel now, idiot? Fucking tossing fools. Capcom should have released all 3 Onimusha games in one HD collection. I really don't feel like the idea of paying $20 for just... Yeah, I get that. I will say this. I'm a huge fan of the first Onimusha. I thought $20 was a solid price for the original remaster, but I get where you're coming from. I would have liked to have seen the other ones. I'll say that much for sure. I think you're right on that. Okay, so I can't throw you, but I can shoot you. Yeah. God, the fucking environment design in this game is so good. It's insane. I just want to make sure I'm not like missing any secrets or anything here. We don't need more Dino Crisis. I disagree. I think what we need is variety, and I think Dino Crisis right now would be a killer shot to the system. You know what I mean? Hagrid's motorcycles. You know what? That's one thing I never understood. I never got into the Harry Potter games. I never got the appeal of those. Sweet. I feel like I should be hitting you a lot more often than I am. Fuck you. Fuck you and your stupid doll ass. That sounded wrong. That was not the way it meant to come out. There we go. Use the wheelhouse key. The missus saying coming to bed? Nah. She knows damn well not to bother me while I'm... No, that's not true. I kind of have to do everything she says. That's the way it goes when you're married. You think it's not the case, but that's how you know it is the case. What do we do with you? What do we do with you? One, two, no. We are gonna get this. It's all in your mind. The fuck does that mean, Jared? Oh, accidentally came across a solution. What's up now? What does Wood Charm do? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, see, here's the thing about Godzilla 98. I like Matthew Broderick. That was Matthew Broderick, right? Was it? I think it was Matthew Broderick. It was just like it was like a social event when I was a kid. I enjoyed the shit out of that aspect of it, and then the CG was just fucking, at the time, just killer. I don't know, something about Godzilla, it just worked for me. I have no idea why. I couldn't give you an actual reason. Hello from Czechia? Did I say that right? Love your retrospectives. Thank you so much, man. Much appreciated. Hopefully I pronounced where you're from right. They say books are always better than the movies, but have y'all ever read Mortal Kombat? You know what? I still haven't seen the movie based on the gunslinger. What was it? Dark Tower series? I never saw that movie, and I was huge into the Dark Tower for a while. Yeah, so I never actually got that analogy because I was never a big reader for the longest time. And now that I do read, I have to say that I agree with it. Do you have the sweet Taco Bell cup holder? You know I did. One of the little holographic ones, so when you put it on a cup with a holographic thing, you could just spin it, do an animation. Sick. Colin Swinburne, thank you very much, man. This game would look better in RF. I just want to make fun of you for your shipping costs you pay in Australia now. That's criminal, no joke. That really is. Yeah, I remember, so I had that even further back into the 90s. I had the Last Action Hero cups that used to get at 7-Eleven, I want to say. Where it just had scenes from the movie. I thought that was the coolest fucking thing. That's a lot of fish. It's a silly movie, but I kind of grew up with it, so I think that's my exact reason why I like it. It's a shame Capcom ignored Dino Crisis and Code Veronica and decided to remake 4 just for mainstream appeal. Yeah, I totally agree. 4 does not need a remake. And I've made this comment before, so I apologize if I'm rehashing this entire idea. I think the issue is, when you remake an old classic Resident Evil game, the idea is to bring an older, more antiquated system of gameplay into a more modern framework, right? Resident Evil 4 is quite literally the modern RE framework. Every game made since Resident Evil 4 has been Resident Evil 4. I don't think that Resident Evil 4 Remake is necessary in that sense. That being said, I would love it if they took Resident Evil 4 and ditched the slapstick, happy-go-lucky nature of it, the funny comedy, and I know people don't agree with that. I know they don't like it. I did not like the humor at all. in Resident Evil 4. What if I would have put all of my souls into my armor? What would they have done there? I don't know. But like I said, I would enjoy seeing Resident Evil 4 brought into a more serious, the more Resident Evil remake style of games. I enjoy this new kind of modern real world that they've been putting into their games. So I'll be interested to see how it turns out for sure. Czechia is in the Czech Republic. Sorry if it's confusing. Oh, okay. I thought that might be the case, but my knowledge of the international community right now is much worse than it should be. The Dark Tower movie is terrible despite a good cast. Yeah, I really like the main character. What's that guy's name again? Christ, it's fucking most attractive guy on earth. Fuck, what the fuck was his name? Yeah, I didn't think it would be an incredible movie, which sucks because that book series is so cool. It deserves like a lot better. Yeah, but what are you gonna do? I can do something with you, I know it. Oh. Holy light shows dark and bright. Can I set you on? Wait, I have... No, I don't. Never mind. Maybe if I get a fire weapon, I can light that candle. Cheaper for me to send it to you and go from there. Yeah, I don't know. You guys get fucked with shipping costs. That's insane. Not only that, but like because of like how draconian your fucking draconian your like, I don't know what's the word is, like media ratings board is. Certain things aren't allowed in your country and it has to go through a long process of rating. That's insane as far as video games go. I don't know if it's like that for movies. Yeah, Australia gets kind of shafted with a lot of stuff. I mean, you guys have to deal with PAL video signals. That's terrible. Idris Elba, sexiest man alive. Yeah, he that's his name. And yes, he absolutely is. Dude is fucking attractive. So there was that chest. Are these the doors? These look like they could be doors. Okay, it's shut tight, so it is doors. I thought that there was a chest out here somewhere. Thank you. It's weird that they're remaking it, especially because it was remastered and released to modern consoles a few years back. Yeah, exactly. There has been like no time at all since it's been on a console and operating. Versus like RE2, it's like, okay, 1998. Yeah, maybe that deserves a remake. RE4, we just put that out. Maybe we should kind of chill on the whole remake thing for a little bit. But like I said, I'm open to see what they do with it. I was very negative at first. Maybe they could do something really interesting. Give them the benefit of the doubt for right now. Not like, you know what? Old Capcom would not have deserved that. New Capcom, maybe. Maybe. Let's equip Akko with the red vest. You asshole. Give me... Oh, you fucking dick. That's what you deserve right there. RE Engine remake of RE1 would be amazing. You're absolutely right. It definitely would. And at first, I was kind of against the idea. I was like, you know, it's a classic. It doesn't really need a remake. It already has one. I think it would be interesting to see. Am I inside Notre Dame? Yes. Oh yeah. This. You know what? If for anybody who's never seen it, this is what it looks like. Do reviews on consoles. Ooh, that's a cool idea. Yeah, or maybe just, yeah. Oh, that would be kind of interesting. PAL is better than TSC. The issue is the 50 to 60 hertz. Okay, I wouldn't say better because most games are made in either Japan or the West non-PAL using territories, and they're not made to take advantage of the improved vertical resolution that is PAL. So you end up getting games that are super squished. I will say games made natively for PAL are higher resolution. I don't know about better. Oh, cool. Yeah, let's put some fucking shit into that. There we go. I'm only okay with an RE4 remake if they keep Leon's kicks. I can get behind that. Is that what I use? The Echo Spirit, right? Yeah, baby. Let's equip that real quick. See how that goes. Okay. Oh, I remember this place. Ah, you know, this... So, capturing footage for this game specifically, while I was reviewing it years and years ago, is such a fucking memorable situation that I actually, like, remember this whole area. So that wasn't the hardest thing to get past. This reminds you of House of the Dead 2. Really? Oh, God, that's one of the best video games ever made for voice acting. Interesting. I just fucking take the souls right out of your ass. Nice. Okay. So I wonder if I take enough souls, will he just like die? Oh, he does. That's sick. That's a cool way to kind of like get out of jail free. Okay, this is going to be... We have 6 moves here, and we're going to have to use them right. Boom. Bam. Boom. Nope. I remember this one kind of taking me a long time. Well, shit, that would have been cool. Jared, you fucking... Oh, that was the one. That I needed one more move for that to work. Okay, okay, okay. No. Okay, alright, alright, alright. This can be done. This is doable. Put you over here. Ah, fuck. That's a lose state. Okay, 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 okay. This is the exact same thing we did last time, isn't it? It's a solid job, Jared. You have... Okay. Up here. Shoot there. There. No. Okay, hold on. This is... Alright, we gotta lean up in for this. Where are we going? Where are we going? We want you there. Move you back. We got you here. If we could switch those out, we'd be fucking sitting pretty. Ah, damn it. This is going to be the one, guys. I can tell. No, okay. We're not going to be able to do that. We need to keep that there. Keep you here. Boom. We want... No, we need to do that first. Okay, so we need to put you here. Move you there. Move you up. And we need this to go right here. There's no way to do it right now. We need to make room for you. And I don't know that we can do that. See, that can't. Okay, fuck. Shit, that's not doable either, is it? No, fuck. Okay. Come on now. Guys, we can totally. We just, you know what it is? It's positive thinking is all that's necessary here. Just a positive mind frame, a little bit of ingenuity. God, if we can get that to right there, we would be set. It would be so easy to just fucking... No. See, sometimes you got to get in here and just start moving shit. That's the real trick to this. You just got to move shit around, man. I'm really bad at these fucking puzzles. No, can't do that. At least we got some good fucking music to kind of like vibe out to. You go right here. And you don't do anything because this doesn't make any fucking sense. Okay, we can do this. F the QTEs though, especially the ones after the minecart ride. Yeah, I thought the whole minecart section was fucking ridiculous in RE4 to begin with. In all honesty, like... I mean, say what you want about QuickTime events. I don't like them personally, but I understand that, you know, it's a personal thing. If you get, sometimes people get into them, sometimes they don't. I get that. Oh, you fucking asshole. We need this to be right there, and then we're good. Fuck. Oh, that stops us completely. Okay, all right. No, because then they'll go straight down. Right? Yeah, it just takes us straight down. Okay, that's what we did before. So we need to figure out a way to do this. Second set, move in reverse order. Second set? What do you mean? Reverse order. I am not picking up what you're throwing down. Okay, so we like this can be done. I know somebody's seeing this like perfectly and they're like, gee, how can you not see that? I can't believe those puzzles made in the third game. I actually enjoy them, to be totally honest with you. I get into them. Maybe no, because we can't move you, and then you'll just take me there. I want you to be there. If this was here, the whole puzzle would be over. The minecart is the point where they stopped even trying to hide the arcade game elements. Yeah, I don't know. And also, it was just very badly paced, in my opinion. It's not what I would call a great video game experience. Okay, that one move, we could have went, Jesus, man. There's so many. What if we move all of this over, right? And that won't do anything at all. Fuck. I like the monster designs in Silent Hill Homecoming, but half of them symbolize, half of the symbolized don't make sense. I mean, like symbolization. Is that a word? I understand what you're saying, though. Like the sexy nurses being pregnant and wearing human skin. I never noticed that they were pregnant, but I will tell you I did not... some of the monster design was actually pretty good. I can agree with you on that for sure. Okay. I'm not looking this up. We can do this. You just got to have the positive mindset, guys. It's all that's necessary. What if I put you here, right? Right? So we put you there. And then we are stuck because nothing works. Nope. Symbolization. Okay, so it is a word. It just sounds funny as fuck. Yeah, no, I get what you're saying though, for sure. Move you down. No. Dude, we've got this, guys. This is not an issue. Which, you know what we're doing? We're overthinking it. That's what we're doing. This is... This can be done. Fuck me. Shit. Bum, 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 dun, 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 dun. All right. It's time to just experiment. Is that an option? Hold on. No, we don't have one that turns that way. Could. Fuck. This is a tough one. This is a tough one. Honestly, no SH monster will ever scare me as much as the twin victims in SH4, even though they had faces. Yeah, they are weird looking as fuck. That's for damn sure. I don't know about the wheelchairs quite so much in SH4 or the burping. What were they like? Not nurses. They were like male nurses. I don't know. There was something. Patients. I think burping patients. Okay, no. Oh, that doesn't stop us, Jared, you fucking idiot. You just put this there and that there, you dummy. God damn it. I thought when it hit the wall like that, you just had to stop. I'm an idiot. Magic power, small key, secret med. Cool. I mean, we're doing well with healing items at least. Like, just head over here and just suck his... Okay. That's not going to turn out right. You could just kill him like that. Oh, that's cool. I already figured out game dev made easy. I didn't even need any help. Silent Hill's downpour symbolism with the monsters, but half the character designs were lazy. Yeah, they look too human to me. I know that's kind of like my own personal hang-up, but don't finally me. That was the exact amount of time that it should have taken to solve that puzzle. Yeah, I so far, I don't like the character or the enemy design in Downpour, but I am going to keep an open mind, give it a fair assessment. That is too cool. Too cool for school. I probably can't go in there yet, huh? Oh, fuck you. Twin victims were weird looking and weird sounding. Yes, they were. You're absolutely right. I will say I didn't like Silent Hill 4 as much as Silent Hills 1, 2, and 3. But it has its own charm. I didn't prefer it, but I can see why other people would. What's down below? Can I get down there? I would like to. Have you ever played Genma Onimusha? It's the first game, but harder and added content. Yeah, so there we go. Anti-Dark Charm. Oh, maybe I used that on the statue. Okay. I reviewed Onimusha and used the Genma Onimusha version on my channel here. And goddamn, I didn't know that the difficulty was so much, like it was so rough on that game. I started playing it and I was like, I do not remember Onimusha being this fucking punishing. I was dying in the very first area, like a stupid amount. Fuck you. There we go. So I eventually ended up dying so many times that I unlocked easy mode, and for the longest time I didn't use it, and I just finally, I fucking had to. There we go. No, not you. Yeah, so I did play Genma Onimusha, and I did beat it, and I did unlock the that super cool samurai armor at the very end of the game by going through the whole trials in that weird dungeon type deal. But I will say, I was not prepared for how fucking difficult that game was. So I could just literally kill these guys from right here. So I wonder what the proximity is with this. There we go. It's very different from the rest of the series. I actually enjoyed Homecoming, but I couldn't finish Downpour. So I will say that I liked the exploration in Homecoming compared to Downpour. Downpour feels more like, I don't want to say open world, maybe more open-ended than most Silent Hill is. But then again, you do get to explore the town in the other games, so I'm pretty early in right now. I think I just took the that weird cable car thing in the very beginning of the game. I think I just have my first run-in with the other world. So I'm not far enough to where I could say, like, I do or don't enjoy it or whatever. Still trying to be careful with how I think about it so I don't, like, throw all of my bias into this video. You ain't no Gandalf the Grey, not enough hair. True. Okay, so maybe I can, like, get rid of the darkness for a lot of these things, right? Oh, effective while in possession. So I could just suck the darkness out. Again, not what I meant to say. Oh, there's an order, isn't there? Okay, so this is 1. So I do this first. Would have been so great as anything other than an SH game. Okay, I can see that, yeah. The way it made you feel isolated in the apartment was so well done, ahead of its time in my opinion, like a super primitive RE7. Yeah, I can agree with that. I actually, the entire time I was playing, I was thinking to myself, God, if this wasn't Silent Hill. Yeah, so I totally agree. So that's the 4th one. Where's the 2nd? This is our 2nd one. Spoiler alert, Silent Hill Homecoming would be a better game if Alex was an actual Iraq or Afghan war vet. Oh, Christ, I just fucking... his monsters should symbolize fear of IDs and living drone... living flesh drones. Holy fuck, that's a cool concept. No, I agree, that would have been insane. And also, the big thing when Homecoming came out, and the big justification for why he was dodge rolling around and doing all this fucking ridiculous stuff was, oh, he's a war vet, he understands how to fight, he has, you know, he knows CQC or whatever. And I was like, okay, but if you play the game, he wasn't a war vet. That's just like he was crazy. So that takes away your entire justification for your whole gameplay style. That's not good. You shouldn't do that. Downpour has a really good story. So I will say that I kind of have already spoiled the story by watching a lot of videos concerning Downpour from Twin Perfect. So I'm aware of the story. Right now I have somebody else's interpretation of the story, so that's important to admit. But from what I know of it, I won't say that I'm a super huge fan of it, to be honest. Yes. That's the sword I want to power up, because that looks cool. Oh, damn it, this isn't Twitch, so I couldn't clip that and take it out of context. Ah, the power of not being on Twitch. Where's the save point? I want to put some souls into that. Although, in fairness, you wouldn't need to take it much out of context. Just the clip of me saying, I want to suck this guy. Yeah, I knew you were talking about Silent Hill 4. And, to be fair, Silent Hill 4 did start its life as not a Silent Hill game, too. So it's not like you're too far off with that. So if you hit these guys directly as they spawn in, you can get that counterattack on them. It's a one-hit kill, which is awesome. It's like 8:45 a.m. in the UK, and you're still streaming. What are you doing up? It is fairly late over here too, though. To be fair, 3:44. Holy shit, we've been dude. This will be like 4 hours. Yeah, I think the next save point we get to, we might need to save and call it a night, guys. Oh, while they're on the ground is when I can really get them with that. Okay. There we go. I really like this sword a lot. Don't target that guy. There we go. And you think you're hard, but you're not. Feel like an idiot now, don't you? That's why games like Onimusha are so cool. Seeing survival horror vets like Capcom try to take on the genre without slapping the tried and true our name on it is boost sales. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. And when I played it, it's such a interesting concept, just conceptually. It's like, okay, here's this really cool Resident Evil-esque type of an I guess framework existing in ancient Japan. Like, holy shit, you have already interested me as much as you possibly can. I mean, could have amputee nurses. Oh, yes. Yeah, you're absolutely right. There's more that they could have done with the world and the story had he actually been a vet in a foreign war. You're absolutely right. I think that would have made for a very, very interesting concept. I think there might have been a chance that they were worried of not being respectful of those type of things, maybe. Possibly. But then again, it is Konami. It's not like these guys are very respectful in general, but cool. Defense is raised. That's good. It's not like you got to go to work tomorrow. Solid point. Gotta make money streaming while you can. So here's a question that I'm not sure of, and I probably should be since I'm the one doing this. I don't think I get money for streaming, do I? Like in general, I mean, I know, you know, people super chat, it goes towards, but do I? I don't know. I don't think you guys watch any ads when I stream. Do ads show up when I stream? I should probably know these things. And here we go again. Okay. Hey, remember how last time it took me a long time, guys? We're back. Yo, it's like when you're as good as me. Let's see what that does. Oh, well, we already had the other one for... Oh, okay, whatever. Sadly, I got to run as I am at work. Hope I will catch you again some other time. Take care. Fuck yeah, man. Thanks for hanging out. Hopefully, so tomorrow I'm going to stream on Twitch because I'm really trying to keep it kind of even between the two platforms. Because there are people on Twitch that don't enjoy coming to YouTube for live streams and vice versa here on YouTube, which I totally understand. So I figured, you know, it's like everybody's in quarantine. Might as well have a good time on both platforms. So we're going to do, I think, oh, fuck, I thought I was blocking because I'm an idiot. I think we're going to keep going with Clock Tower 3 on Twitch, and we'll keep going with Onimusha 3 on YouTube and just keep parity between the channels, right? Okay. That's my favorite. That's my favorite thing. How did I do that, though? Oh, is that my charged up shot? Shot. I'm an idiot. What? How did I do that? Sick. Spoiler alert. Spoiler alert. Jesus. Most interesting thing about that recent Blair Witch game is that it tackles PTSD and vet suicide. They just used Blair Witch setting to tell a darker story. That's actually more interesting than a Blair Witch story to me. Fuck you. I was trying to charge up. If Capcom did an RE2 style reimagining of this game, I'd be on that so fast. Oh god, you and me both. I would literally take money out of my bank account to help fund the production of this game. Yes, I can use it here because this is where you want to use it. Don't fucking lie to me. What time do I think I'll begin streaming? Tomorrow? That's a good question. It depends on when me and Josine get done working out and when we get done playing Final Fantasy VII. I can't really give you an exact time, to be honest with you. I don't work very well with schedules. I work really well with the concept of having things done at a certain day, but not so much scheduling at a certain time. Because I am lazy. Fuck you and your stupid Genma ass. Thank you for that. Dope. Okay, we go out here, and then we go to that one spot, right? This right here, right? Or is it out here? I forget. There was like a skull thing. Huh. Maybe I'm insane. Maybe it was in there. Maybe I'm crazy. The only problem with the Blair Witch game is that it lies to you about what actions to take during to get the good ending until it's way too late to do anything about it. That kind of sucks. But you know, I guess conceptually you can kind of understand that as pulling the rug out from the player type of deal. I would prefer that not to take place, but I could see why, like, if you were a game dev, that would kind of be attractive to you to do something a little different that way. Maybe. Maybe, huh? Jared, quick question before you disappear. What advice would you give to someone who wants to get into lifting as a first-timer? First, the major thing that you want to decide first before you even take any action is you really want to figure out what type of fitness you want to get into. With me, I was very sure early on that I was looking to build very strong, dense muscle mass and not so much any type of endurance. I had a very specific goal with lifting and with fitness, and that goal, you know, changed over time for sure. But it's a really good idea for you to start out understanding what you're trying to achieve. Are you trying to lose weight? Because that may include a totally different fitness path than if you were trying to bulk up and gain muscle. Or maybe you're trying to go for endurance, which would you know, lead you down a totally different path. So figure out what you want to do first. Second, what I would do is get on somewhere like YouTube and find a regiment. You really want a regiment. It might not even work for you, and that's an important thing to keep in mind. There are going to be times when you're going to find something that works for everybody else, but just doesn't do it for you. That's totally part of the process. But you want to start out doing something that somebody understands what they're talking about. So go to like a bigger name in fitness. Don't go to, you know, a channel with 200 subs or something like that. You really want to get an informed source of what you're doing. And I think Game Dev Made Easy said it in the chat. Do not lift too much. Do not try to jump into something and assume what your body can handle, because you'll be wrong. I mean, you will get to a point at some point where you can do that, where you know exactly what your body can do and you know exactly how to deliver it. But when you first start out, your chances of hurting yourself are very high if you're not doing things, if you're not increasing by very small increments. Very important to understand what you want and to understand how to do it. And a lot of times the best way to do that is through experience. But to get experience with lifting, that's going to require you to lift without understanding it, and that is going to really hurt you down the road. So you want to understand how to lift correctly, and then you want to understand how to lift for your goals. Super duper important. But other than that, I would say don't rule too much out. Working out at your house, like I have at my next door to my house, there's a barn that my buddy works out of. He paints cars, and he has a rack in there. So it's a squat rack. There's a bench, so you can use that same bar to bench press. And there are a few plates on there. I get a full workout from my legs, from my back, my chest, and my biceps from that small piece of equipment. So you can do a lot with a very small amount. Robert Gomez. Yeah, see, what Robert Gomez does is what I did. I started out with, oh Christ, I have to remember his name now. Christ. He started a regiment called Blood and Guts, and I totally forget his name. He's a famous bodybuilder. Super nice guy. What is his name? Fuck. Okay. Ah, shit. Sick. Anyways, I started with a regiment called Blood and Guts, and that worked really well for me. And what I did is, over the years, I barely even do that regiment anymore, but I've altered it over the years to what works really well for me. Things that I know, like after years of experience, I know what works, what gets my muscles activated the best, what position they have to be in, what weight needs to be used, what workout needs to be used. I believe the phrase is low weight, high reps. Well, I wouldn't necessarily go too high with your reps either, because it's possible to do joint damage with high reps, and it's possible to do muscle damage with high weight. So you want a very good middle ground between the two, at least when you first start out. Once you're used to lifting, high reps can be very good for you if you're looking for definition. If you're looking to build bulk muscle mass, which is what my goal is, my entire thing is lifting a very, very large amount of weight for very, very few amount of reps possible. So, for example, when I'm curling there in the barn, I curl a 45-pound bar with two 35s on it. A 40 or a 35 on each side, and that'll be like my heavy. I can do that a few times and get a really good workout out of it. Whereas if you were, say, going for definition, because my biceps are really big, but they're not like bodybuilder biceps where I have this really aesthetically pleasing shape. I have a very wide bicep that kind of like from here, instead of like being like a baseball on your arm, my bicep is a square that comes up to my shoulder. But as far as muscle mass goes, I outlift bodybuilders at my gym any day of the week, because me and my buddy Imran work out with people who compete on a daily basis. So it's important for you to understand what each workout does, what each workout's going to do for you specifically. Oh, that's right. Yeah, we can switch between people, right? Or switch items between people, I think. Yeah, fitness is very interesting. I have to do just an entire stream. You know what I was thinking too? This is what interested me. Let me do this real quick. I keep up with you guys. So what I was thinking is, when I moved to Japan, with my experience with working out with the small amount of equipment here, I was thinking, because Tokyo gym memberships are crazy expensive, right? So why not just spend that money on building myself a rack, a bench, having a bar, and buying some plates, maybe a couple of free weights. That'd be incredible. And I thought, holy shit, Tokyo gym stream, just like have a camera, have chat up, have some music playing, and just talk to people while I'm working out. That would be fucking incredible. That'd be really fun. You need to whip out that GCHD Mark II and give us a review of Eternal Darkness. So I'm not going to buy a copy because it's too expensive, but I can grab an ISO of it right now and shove it on that fucking SD card reader. That's a good idea. That's a really good idea, actually. Let me go ahead and search that up so I don't forget about it, because that is a solid fucking idea. Eternal Darkness. Why didn't I think about that? I am definitely not doing anything illegal at all right now. And I will disavow anyone who says otherwise. I do 2 sets of 50 reps with a 25-pound dumbbell because it's all I have 5 times a week. 50 reps of what? Solid advice, Ari Lifting. Thank you. Yeah, no problem at all. And I tell you, Mets Gaming, if you have me on Twitter, send me a personal message. I won't be able to tell you exactly what to do for your body, but I might be able to help you over some of the hurdles that I was able to get over through failing at them. So definitely shoot me a message if you have any issues or you want any more more specific stuff. Do you prefer a Bruce Wayne with a track and field body or bodybuilder Batman? I really like what is it, Dark Knight Returns Batman, where he's really thick and old. I thought that was cool as fuck. I'll go with whatever lets me move bodybuilders by punching them. Jesus Christ, if there was one definition for what I work out for, that's it. If you're going to deadlift, though, keep it low reps. Robert Gomez, that is good advice. I would say personally, if you're going to do it, yes, keep it low reps. Be very careful. Deadlifts are going to hurt you. But I will tell you this right now, I personally stay away from them because it's very easy to fuck deadlifts up, and I have very bad knees, and my back is good, and I don't want it to be bad. That being said, I have to do stiff leg deadlifts for my hamstrings for legs because I can only squat so many different types of ways right now, and I don't have a gym membership. I would say be careful about moving into the world of deadlifting, and no matter what you do, if you're working out, be hyper vigilant about form. Form needs to be more important than the weight you're doing. You could have 5-pound weights in your hands, and if you have good form, you're so much better off than having 45s in your arms and then yanking up curls with your shoulder and your chest. So be very, very, very careful when it comes to deadlifts. Deadlifts will hurt you. If you do a deadlift wrong once, you could throw something out of alignment in your body that could cause you pain for months on end. They're dead serious. So be very careful with that stuff. Anytime you get into lifting, understand you could make one false move while lifting and hurt yourself maybe for life. So just take that shit so seriously. It's like handling a gun. You have to be very sure what you're doing is correct. You have to be very educated on what the right form is, and you have to be very cognizant, because it's really easy when you're lifting heavy to not so much think about how you're lifting it, but lifting it as a whole. And you can't get into that mindset. You have to constantly be present inside your mind. They call it the mind-muscle connection. You have to maintain that connection between your brain and your muscles, because you'll feel when you're benching if you're throwing your shoulders into it. And that may not hurt you right then and there. And you may do what I did, where I was doing sets of 200 push-ups, and I woke up one day, 3 days after I did a set of 200 push-ups, and my shoulder hurt so bad I couldn't sleep. So you got to be very careful with that kind of stuff. That being said, I think that's a good segue into me getting out of here. How am I keeping shape at home? I run 3 miles a day, and I have a set of equipment next door. It's a squat rack, a bench, a bar, and some free weights. If you want to avoid deadlift injury, keep it light, and you should be fine. Should be is the main key. Depending on how, if you have if your body, if we're talking about very small muscle mass, deadlifting a 45-pound bar might be enough to hurt you. So just be very careful. Understand what you can lift, and definitely start out with no weight for a deadlift, and really feel the form, feel the entire rep as you're doing it. That will help you a lot more than jumping in and figuring out with a lot of weight. You know what I mean? So yeah, everybody, thanks for hanging out. This has been a really fucking fun stream. I didn't expect it to go for 4 hours for sure. I appreciate all you hanging out, and we're going to do this again for sure. Tomorrow, we're going to be back on Twitch with Clock Tower 3, but we will be back here with Onimusha 3 very, very soon, I promise you. Oh yeah, I messed up something in my back. I'm pretty sure it was from deadlifting. That will happen. With deadlifting, it's not a matter of fucking if. It's when you're going to get hurt. So everybody, if you are going to lift, please be very careful. It's a rough idea going to the hospital right now, even though things are started to die down a little bit. Yeah, I love you all. Please make wise decisions. Have a good night. It was awesome hanging out with you. See you guys later.